Yo, okay, there we go. Hello, chat. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Nyalo, nyalo. Hi. Okay. I know we are on the games category already, but let me just like speed run something before we do the gameplay. But good evening, everyone. It's another Monday. Oh God. And it's the last day of Choose Wisely Festival. Although, time zone wise, we are it's either it ended already or we are like the first time zone to finish the festival. But yeah, it's the last day of the festival. Um, I feel bad because there's still a lot of games that a lot of developers who reached out for me to check out their game, and it's hard for me to check everything, especially it's a visual novel event, and each demo could last up 2 hours, and that's just a demo. Some demos could even last longer than 2 hours. Hello, Hawk. Welcome. Thank you for redeeming first. But yeah, I will definitely check out the other games that reached out. The other that is also like branching narratives and visual novels. Since I recently found enjoyment, I guess, in um looking into like playing visual novels. Although what I might do is like play a bunch of them off stream, since when I stream it, I tend to read it out loud, which take up so much of my time as well. And if I'm doing it for myself off stream, I can just speed run reading. Since I'm very fast at reading things, that's why sometimes I mumble up or jumble up my words when I'm reading things out loud. But yeah, um, I will be able to play a bunch of it hopefully off stream. Other than that though, I'm excited for continuing Southeast Asian games onwards. That's some more indie games, but yeah, that's gonna be finishing up this week for my end as well. Um, this is like the last week of me streaming for the month of December. I think for the year, yeah. I'm not sure if I'll try to push another stream before the year ends officially, but yeah. But yeah, today we'll be playing. Sorry, I'm like hiccuping. Ah! Also, I'm eating dinner. Today I'll be playing two games. Night Shift 1999. This is a vampire. It has a vampire.
Ding ding
Oh,
ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding,
Sporsan!
ding ding ding, ding ding ding.
Potatoes, hello! Thank you so much for the raid. How are you? How was your stream? If I remember correctly, I saw you. You're part of one of the fest. I don't know which one, but hello, welcome. Let me shout you out. I'm just talking about the games I'll be playing since I just started. But yeah, I'll be playing Night Shift 1999. It has a vampire premise in it. That's why I got interested. Um, Finished the demo. Oh, you also finished Night Shift. How long was it? How long was the demo? I just need to see like how long am I gonna be doing my stream today? Since I have like Tinenin stream 2025. But yeah, I'm like vampires. And then I have a like about an hour if you read quick enough. Oh, okay. That's good, I guess. Since I have a second game, which is called Taisho Romance Theater. Um, the dev's email is cute. That's why I am like, oh wait, sige. All right, I'll add it in my list. They were like very sweet, asking for like check out our game, please. I'm like, okay, I will. But yeah, we have two games today as usual. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a fun stream. Let me shout you out. Everyone who came from your stream, if you guys have to raid and run, feel free to. If you are lurking, that's totally understandable. But if you're new to the channel, I am Tinenin or Tin, whichever you wanna call me. I'm an elven dream sailor and I sail the dreams in the mindscapes when I'm streaming. I'm a Filipino VTuber and I play a bunch of indie games from Southeast Asia. I focus on developed and published by Southeast Asia, but I play a bunch of indie games from a lot of festivals. I'm also part of Southeast Asian Go onwards, and we are finishing Choose Wisely Fest today. But yeah, thank you so much for sending your community. I hope you had a fun stream. Please hydrate and stretch your backs, poor son. I'm just yapping a bit since I am like speedrunning an art. If you guys don't know, I'm also an artist. I table at conventions and I am finishing Stardew Valley art for one of my stamp rally, and this is like the last character I need to draw for this one, and then after this I'll move on to the games, I promise. But yeah, I hope you had a fun stream. Anyone lurking, feel free. That's too dark. That's fine, I guess. I think I'm like highlighting things in my art. So I'm about to finish it. Give me like 5 minutes, I think I'll be done. Which one is the color I need? Let's say this one. But yeah, um a lot of people, a lot of other devs reach out for the games. There's a lot of Choose Wisely Fest games, and I feel really bad I can't check them all out. Seems fun. I will like definitely play more visual novels in the future. Also if you're gonna be staying, I tend to mumble a lot when I read, so I hope that's okay for you guys. I'm also slightly no, di- dyslexic. There we go. So I will be struggling. Hee. I mumble my way through reading. Right? The thing is, I read quite fast when I'm not reading it out loud. That's why when I'm reading it out loud, I kinda eat up the words. Potato Gate. Thank you so much for joining the raid. Oh, if you guys are okay in following, I will definitely appreciate it. I am aiming for 1,000 followers by the end of the year. We are 6 followers away from hitting 900 followers. So I definitely, I hope you guys can help me out on that. I think I played like 11 games from the festival. Let's see. How many games did I play? I started December 8th. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, also I did play 11 as well. Um I was playing like 2 games for each day, but last Friday I played 3 instead. In some of their festivals I've been part of, I did like an everyday stream. Kinda killed my motivation though, so I didn't want to have a repeat of that. But yeah, it was fun though. There's a lot of unique narrative games. It's so interesting to see. There we go. I need more of this color. I'm trying to speedrun my art way. Way. Why is it so light though? I don't understand. Do you guys play Stardew Valley? Which characters, like the non-dateable characters, would you date? I feel like that's a funny. Are you? Hello, it's been a while. How are you? Oh, Zappy, hello. Thank you for redeeming third and second, everyone. Hi, hi. Space Angie, hello. Thank you for joining the potato raid. Sorry if it's a bit quiet. Well, it is. It's not a bit. It's totally quiet, other than my voice. Night shift doesn't have a music when it's like on its menu. I don't know why. Is that a me problem or is that a game problem? Christmas break na. Congratulations are you! Tapos na ako dyan eh. I don't know every time. Well, not every day is a Christmas break. I just don't have Christmas break anymore. I graduated already. Haha. Already got my alumni card. Slay. Also, if you guys got pings on my Discord server, I was playing Peak with some friends and I had to leave. We managed to finish within like an hour. Well, it's not even an hour, like 30 minutes, 45 minutes, both until I left when they were about to enter Alpine. So, I'm so sad that's because I didn't die. I managed to not die and then I had to leave because of my stream. So, sayang. I will probably stream Peak again in the future, but yeah, it was fun though. Fun to play Peak. Peak with friends. Only with friends. Your boy was locked in sa finals. Kaya ako ng kukiran kakatapos ko lang ng challenger mode. Oh, good luck. You know, I'm like getting lazy opening kukiran. But I might open again since there's gonna be like a new update, diba? But yeah, I'm gonna be checking out kukiran soon again. I still don't have El Paba cookie. I'm about to like start crashing out. Start to like crash out and cry. Sorry, chat. I'm about to finish. I promise. I'm about to finish the art. I'm sorry. After this, I'll be fine. I'm just drawing the wizard from Stardew Valley, and then we'll be done. And then I'll be playing the game. Oh, that's a cute color. That's a cute shadow. You guys if you guys will be attending Cosmatsu. If you're from the Philippines, you're attending Cosmatsu. I'm part of the Stardew Valley Stamp Rally, and I'm currently drawing my prizes for that. I'll be I'm drawing 4 characters that are non-dateable in Stardew Valley. Also, I'm kind of excited for Night Shift because it's a vampire game. Because oh yeah, it's the millennial bagong skins. What skins, huh? The thing is, I haven't been updated to Kokiran Kingdom. I should be. I miss playing Kokiran Kingdom. What is like a good shade of blush on this man? This like kinda lightish. Maybe make it purple. Oh, well, that's fine. This is fine. That's kinda cute. You know what? Yeah. Hee hee. Okay. And then I need to do the white thingy mabob, and then we'll be done. I promise. We'll be done. We'll be done. Is this the right one? Nope. Make it larger. Speedrunning art. Hopefully this will look good when printed. I kind of worry when I draw that I like the color is different when you print it. It can like it might be lighter or darker than what you can see from your device. Is there a way for that to check that and like if your printing is if it will like 1:1 from the color you want it to be? I have like did several art where the color of my hair is darker. That's why I don't want to draw Tinenin anymore. Is Tinenin so hard to draw, chat? I hate drawing my own character. I'm better drawing other people than my own. That's why I don't draw Tinenin. When I have like Tinenin merch is mostly made by my VTuber mama. My my mother. My VTuber mother. Okay. I don't think I'll be posting this, but yeah, I'm about to finish and we can play. I think the second game, Taisho Romance, will be a longer one to play compared to like night shift. And both has a different like art style, by the way. Sometimes that's also the reason why I pick my games. Just art style. Which one looks like interesting enough for me. This one like look at oh well it's not showing up. Ah there we go. Night shift. Look at night shift. It's so interesting. So interesting. Also there's no sound while I'm in the main menu. I don't know why. Why is this guy floating that far off? Check Discord. Okay, wait. Let me like do some things now. And then move this. No, not that way. Move this a bit down. Okay, there we go. Let me screenshot this as a proof of I finished my art from Nicole New Obsidian. Okay, let me check Discord and then we will play. Fuck, can't scroll. Night Shift, 1999. I actually received an email about Night Shift even before on a different email, not even about Choose Wisely. It's just because they released the demo. I think it's their um PR team or something. Okay, checking Discord, Kukiran. Oh, yo, wait, holy, who the fuck is that one? Who is the one in the left? Are you who's the one in the left? I understand who is the one in the right. Is this in the left one a new character as well? Okay, let's start night shift. I'm like yapping too much. Time to actually play the game. Is there no audio? Oh, there we go. Sorry. Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, by the way. Loud. That's Mystic Flower? Oh, King's Cross. Oh. Okay, so I can't really click out of the game. Look at the terrain. Night shift. Lovebirds International, the kebab house, is it Lebanese? Lebanese? It's been a long time since I've been in a city like this one. Long enough that I can't recognize the cars and buildings anymore. Trams, sure, trains I get to. Not much different than before, but these things, the roads are cramped more than the sidewalks. At least the pandemonium isn't anything different. In fact, the chaos seems organized compared to what's it been like in the past. There's still the odd fool to walk straight out into the street, but the braking is quicker and there's no horses to contend with now. I looked through the list I signed a couple weeks ago. It wasn't easy to find isn't finding a place that doesn't care if you are employed or not. So I don't really know what to expect from my new dwelling. Money. Me. There'll be another problem soon too. Same problem. I narrowly pass through the bustling bodies of people wandering the streets. It's getting quieter the further I walked, but there's still a group of party goers clustered together. This close to people laughter. God, it's been too many years to count. All I've had is script and a course for company. It's intoxicating. I turn a corner and there it is, my new home, dazzling with bright, shining lights in every window. The building towers over the suburb for eons, the tallest thing in the area, and I can't help my apprehension. All of these apartments, this close together? How many warm bodies are packed in there like sardines? Maybe the crypt was a better option. Me as an introvert. I walk through the sliding doors and get started. 10 floors is a way to go. Sorry, chat, by the way, I'm still eating my dinner, so you might hear me slurping. I have um, pork kimchi stew as my dinner. Lofty ceilings, fully functioning kitchenette, and plenty of room to grow. That's what the flyer had said when I picked it out. Apart from there being a plenty of room to grow, it seems true to its word. I've had what meager belongings I could scrounge together sent over already. Boxes clutter the room, spread around without much thought of or care. Is that birds or is that like rats? And of course, a new bed. Since I've been asleep, there's been a boom and ease of shopping. Never thought I'd see the day you could buy something over the phone. But humans are nothing if not industrious, especially when it comes to convenience. The world runs on it. The only issue now is the huge window stretching across the entirety of the studio. It's not going to be conducive to my particular lifestyle. Weaving through my clutter, I take in the scenery. It's such a shame to cover up this view. School! The hike up the stairs would be worth it if we could say good morning to the world each day. From up here, you can see all the boats in the harbor, hazily drifting in the sea on the sea. There's tiny, illuminated dots in the distance over the bridge, moving carefully as people make their way to their own homes. The city is in a perpetual movement, no matter where you look. I've missed all the fireworks, having been underground while everyone ushered in 1999. But it's still so bright out there, full of restless energy and the type of exuberance you only see once a year. I've never seen a city so bright before tonight. Every corner I look at is lit up, rivaling even the night sky itself. Actually, where are the stars? They've been dimmed in turn, turning the sky into a deep, endless blue. I wonder what it'll look like in another 20, 50, 100 years. Smog used to overshadow everything. Now, new gases do. I know with certainty that one day it'll suffocate itself into silence. Though who can say for sure that I'll be there to see that? No matter how many times I go and come back, I never feel any older. I'm always just as starstruck as a newborn, forced to learn everything over and over for eternity. Well, here goes try number 5. I've come well prepared for this. Grabbing the stack of paper from my backpack, I started sticking it to the glass panes. Goodbye, world. Hello, sanctuary. Oh, that's kind of sad. Also, that looks so messy to look at. Why can't you organize it in a better, like, well, it's the first time I've done it in a while. It's nothing I'm unaccustomed to. Whenever, whenever I have resettled, it's what I do before anything else. After all, there's nothing scarier than daylight. Bit by bit, the landscape is covered up by flyers for album releases, upcoming movies, and cleaning services. I can't help but eye the few job listings I've picked up along the way too. It's hard finding employment when your academic references are over 100 years old and you've got a gap in your history just about as long as that. But it's sink or swim now more than ever. Alone for the first time in my life, truly alone. I need to figure out how I'm going to live again. Even as unticketed as I am by now, there's nothing research can fix. Naturally, that's exactly what I did before finalizing my move. Stepping back, I admire my handiwork before reaching into my bag once again. A resume. My resume. Neatly typed and printed. It turns out that typewriters have since been replaced during my absence, and I can't say if it's for the worse. I rather like what I've been I've s- I rather like what I've seen of computers thus far. With some help from from an internet cafe attendant who gave me more than a few confused glances, I was able to come up with this. They'll have to forgive my lack of a headshot, but really, there's nothing I could do about that unless I mailed the portrait my sire gave me along with it. Come tomorrow, I'll be dropping off my copies to every business in the area, but tonight, I can relax. It'll be good to get a feel for this place. It's been a long journey here and an even longer journey before that. I think of my sire. I think of the first few months I was introduced to the world. I think of what it means to be without her now. But no matter, people come and go. A fresh start is exactly what I need to do exactly that. I climb into my coffin and close the lid. An early night sounds pretty good right now. I don't know if the main character is like a girl or uh, a boy, a male or a female, but I'm like, man has a coffin as an actual bed. What the heck? Bro is old as hell. So true. Man is a vampire, so I would assume they are non-binary. True. As darkness welcomes me once again, sleep cast over me like a shroud. The art is really interesting to look at, you know? Despite it being middle of winter, I can scarcely feel a chill. There's nothing but an overwhelming numbness spreading across my body. Nasar? Here! Look right here, right there on the side of the neck. And I bite. That's it? Isra. She sighs, gently letting out have a laugh. It's a bit more complicated than that, but yes, bite. The person under me can't be more than a few years older than I am right now. What is he? 28? 29? I bite down more than once. A lot more than once. All the while my sire tries to guide my head to the right spot. She's speaking softly, her voice fading into the background as my ears fill with a rush of blood, a heartbeat, thrumming
Ding ding
hard and
ding, ding
fast.
ding
Oh!
ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding
Man!
ding ding.
Yo! Welcome, welcome, Raiders! Hello, freaky vampire. Hee. Sorry. Hello, guys. I'm sorry. Welcome, Raiders. How was your stream? What were you doing? What were you streaming? Hello, Orion Mint. Hello, Mint. Welcome. Grabe. Shit. I feel old now. Naati ako eh. Hello, how was your stream? What were you streaming? Are you streaming Sigo? Mint was being gay and singing. Valid. As expected. I'm kidding. I hope you had a fun stream being a homosexual. Same. I mean, if I hope you had a fun stream. Please do your aftercare stream if you have to. It's okay if you have to raid and run, hydrate and stretch your back. But if you are staying, I will totally understand. Also, if you have to lurk and just listen in, I hope you had a fun stream. For those who are new to the channel, I am Tinin or Tin, whichever you wanna call me. I'm an elven dream sailor, and I sail the dreams and the mindscapes when I'm not streaming. I play a bunch of indie games, published and developed from Southeast Asia, but I also am sometimes part of other showcases, just like Choose Wisely Festival, and I'm also part of SEGO or Southeast Asian Games Onward 2025. Um, but today we are finishing off Choose Wisely Festival with two more games. This is the first one. We have another one later on. And then by Wednesday I'll be back with Seago games. Yes. But yeah, if you guys haven't followed, I will totally appreciate if you can. I am aiming for 1,000 followers by the end of the year. We are 6 followers away from hitting 900. Yippee! By the way, if you guys are attending Cosmatsu, please visit
Ding
our
ding ding. Ding ding
table.
ding. Ding ding ding.
Matthew
Ding ding ding. Ding ding
Nadaw.
ding.
Nadaw?
Ding ding ding.
Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard. Small Bird, thank you so much for
Ding
the
ding ding.
follow.
Ding ding
Welcome
ding. Ding ding
aboard.
ding.
Thank you
Ding
so
ding
much,
ding. Ding ding ding.
guys.
Ding ding ding.
If you guys are attending Matsu, I will also be there. I'll be tabling with my art group, Doxables. We have Filipino gacha. We have PHBT gacha, and we also have a stamp rally. I have mint. We have mint merch, by the way. We have a mint yippee, and my art style of it's like doing this kind of face. But yeah, we have PHBT gacha. Those were available during on live, but they're gonna be available on Matsu as well. Yay! If you guys are interested, hee. I'll see you guys in Matsu. I'll be there all 3 days. Yes, yes. But yeah, if you guys are other than that, if you guys are Filipino, you guys should join in Bayanihan. Bayanihan is a Discord server that I made for Filipino content creators, artists, and supporters in general. You can join collabs, host collabs, play with people, find opportunities in the server. But yeah, there's gonna be a lot of there's currently some things running like an event. You guys can send in your caroling clips and donate for the charity. We want to help out to those who were affected by the earthquakes and the typhoons last month. So if you guys wanna send in your contributions of at least just singing a Christmas carol, it will be very appreciated. But yeah, okay. Again, if you guys have to go, if anyone have to go, I hope you had a fun stream and have a fun evening. Anyone sleeping? Sweet dreams, sleep tight, and I'll visit your dreams tonight. Good nighty. Bye. We're playing Night Shift 1999. We are a vampire. I'm reading vampire. It's so interesting. Yeah. A heartbeat drumming hard and fast. It's not my own anymore. Mine stopped the day I was left in that shallow grave. A brick between my teeth and my hands tied behind my back. A false accusation, but people were scared and superstitious. Ironic that I ended up turning into the very thing they were afraid of. A vampire. True and true. No, this is the closest I'll ever get to being alive again. When I'm taking someone else's. That's better. She hums, her hands stroking my hair. Next time, let's try not to take a chunk out of his shoulder, alright? She's so amused, so assured. It's like there's nothing wrong with this at all. Maybe it's true. It's only natural. The words echo around me, and all I'm left with is the feeling of her tender touch. Sorry, I'm like rearranging the way I see it. I'm shrimping. It never feels like any time passes at all when I lock away in my coffin. I'm locked away in my coffin. It stretches on into an eternal night. By the way, guys, you can check out Choose Wisely Festival games. There are over 390 games that is part of the festival. There are demos, sales available right now, or you can just wishlist games you are interested to. Oh well, no time to dwell on that. First things first, I should look at the map. Or maybe the yellow pages. Or both. Yellow pages? That sounds best. I know I want to take a look at the hospital down the road, St. Vincent's. Not not that my medical knowledge will do so much good with how things have evolved since I was last practicing, but maybe there'll be more of vacancy. Porter or cleaner or orderly. At this point, anything will do. I'm also getting hungry. That's an understatement. It's been a few months since I last had anything at all, and abstinence is not my forte. For all my years being submerged into this world, it's still my least favorite part. Deep down, I don't want to hurt anyone, but if I don't take care of this soon, there might be a bigger problem on my hands. I can look for something or someone down the road, but it's a bit close to home. Then there's the street down that runs past the park. Not to mention, the coastline might be a safe bet too. I have a few options. St. Vincent, Darlinghurst Road, Park Street, and Elizabeth Bay. We can check out St. Vincent first. For a job, not just for food. Festivities from the night before are still in full swing. It was bumper to bumper all the way here, and people have continued to loudly celebrate the new year. The date seems to have no bearing on the celebration. The last year of the millennium, who would have thought I'd ever see the day? As exciting as all of that is, it's been very busy on the sidewalk, and that does not bode well for what it's going to be like inside the hospital. There's a queue of ambulance outside the ER, and that's not mentioning the horde I can hear inside. This is where someone who values their time might turn around, come back the day after, and speak with admin then, but I'm on a deadline. It's not like there's an abundance of cafes who desperately need someone working from 8 in the evening onwards. Here goes nothing. And somehow I managed to walk straight into someone. Lamau! Blind vampire? Great. So much for inhuman resilience when I can't even manage to coordinate myself. Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean. It's fine. It's fine. Then he mutters. Not the first time it's happening today. The nurse I've had just crash into doesn't look that upset at least. Mostly tired. There are dark rings under his eyes, and it looks like he might fall asleep where he stands. I don't know how long shifts last nowadays, but I wouldn't be surprised if his has run into the 18th hour. More importantly, he is poised to keep on walking. I look down at his name tag. Isaac, before you go, I'm a little lost. Do you know where HR is? I'm trying to find the hiring manager. There's a bit of silence before he answers, almost like he is a million miles away. Then he snaps back. Ah, yeah, go straight down the hall and take a right. If you keep going, you'll see Chris' office. And with that, he's off. I don't mind that. Better to get straight to the point and straight back to what I was doing. His instructions were clear enough but that's not what I'm mindering. I had known this was a risk to get a job in a place so tightly packed with so many beating hearts, but I hadn't I hadn't expected it to be like this. There's a plethora of open wounds, bloody bandages, and more. Even beneath the smell of industrial strength bleach and antiseptic, I can't get it out of my mind. Maybe it was a mistake coming here when I hadn't eaten yet, especially when it seems the entire town has found their way to the emergency room tonight, but I can't go back now. Trying to block my nose, I move past someone's bed that's laid out in the hall. Obviously waiting to be moved to a room proper. That's kinda sad. There's like they are waiting in the hall. I'm trying not to notice, but it's impossible. They aren't hooked up to any sort of monitor. Their condition, stable as they sleep. If I happen to satisfy myself now, no one would notice. No one would know. The resume in my hand is long forgotten now as I clench my fist, the paper scrunching as I do so. Now we move on. I promptly move past the patient laid up in the bed. Finally, I decide to dedicate myself in earnest to draft off my resume and discussing the upcoming interview. There'll be time to ponder about over what happened there, but I don't need to get caught up in it right now. What's important is I confirm my interview and get out of here. Realistic. So realistic, right? Filipino aos. Yeah, you know what's crazy? Papa Nin recently explained how they were in a hospital back then and it's literally like full of people, like even the hallways. Very realistic to a country that lacks I don't know, proper like lack of hospital needs. I don't know. Always got beds sometimes, yes. But some there's like photos recently in in Facebook as well of like patients in the floor seating. Kinda sad. I don't know if that was in PGS though. There'll be time to ponder over what happened, but I don't need to get caught up. Get out of here. Too many temptations, too many chaos, too much chaos. I don't need to walk much further because there I am, face to face with the whole face I've been seeking. I rub my knuckles on the door and open it up after a bright voice yells, "Come in!" "Hey, good evening!" He gives me no chance to speak, already ushering me inside and closing the door behind me. Now, don't tell me. Mary? No, I'm actually here to inquire about the orderly position. Isra, I sent you an email. Isra, of course. Nice to put a face to the name. Here, hand that right over here. Leave it with me and we'll be in touch about an interview, but taking a look at this already, he trails off, furrowing his brows as he reads through the paper. I brace myself. There's not a huge amount of experience I could put down, considering all my references are dead and my degree is quite useless. How do you get on with your life like that, though? Like, do you just study again and take the same exams or like updated versions of degrees after a certain amount of time? Like, I if ever vampires are real, I have so many questions on how they can function when they are either hiding from people that knew them since they aren't aging, and like they have to constantly study. I mean, it's good that maybe they have a lot of money to do it, but you know how curriculums constantly update and you have to constantly learn things. Maybe some of it might be similar, but in order um to like to act as normal as a human can act, you have to have a proper listings of people in your resume. I hope if you're like a vampire, you're rich enough that you don't have to actually work for someone else and you're the one who owns your company. Eternal school. Imagine being an immortal and broke. Imagine, right? I feel like that's like a you problem though. Generational wealth and it's just you. Like I feel like if you're a vampire and is like old enough to like just understand how economy works and what to invest in or what to sell or like maybe it is a you problem if you hadn't figured out the way to make yourself rich and you've been alive for 100 of years. Parang skill issue. Like you can't really blame the well, maybe I mean I was gonna say you can't really blame the government, but sometimes it is the government's fault, but also you can be part of the government already if you've been here for like 100 of years. I don't know. If any vampires are listening, Reach out in my email. I have questions. I'm kind of curious. How do you guys live? How do you exist in this world? Especially, is there like a Filipino vampire? Is is vampire equivalent to Philippine monsters are aswang, or is that a different thing? Because 22-year-old vampire. I just I have so many questions. Now I'm just thinking if like when it's a vampire internationally, they look good, they're sparkling, and then it's equivalent. I think it's equivalent in the Philippines is aswang, and aswang is portrayed as like ugly and scary. But in the premise of what they ate and what they like, how they exist, they kind of similar. But like, why does vampires look so good, but aswang is like aswang? Okay, I'm like, I hope there's like Philippine mythology game. I wanna see that. Let me continue this. Let's hope I don't have to bust out the fake birth certificate next, because as much as I've tried to make it bulletproof, I don't know how much it can hold up to the scrutiny of an institution. I think you'll do just fine. You've got all your health and safety done. That's the important part, and we are happy to give people a chance here. Fun fact, did you know what? Aswang was actually a tactic by the Americans. I think I read about this. I don't remember the details of it though, but I do know that um yeah, it was something regarding the war, related to the wars, to make Filipino from ah because that's kind of crazy. What the fuck? I remember something about that, but I forgot the details. I forgot that it was related to like communists and like insurgents, right? Or like those who are against to the government. That's crazy. Damn. Like those are like not really fun but interesting facts. Um. Okay. Then he drops his stone lower and winks. When between you and me, there's not enough people lining up for the dirty work. Ha, yeah. It's a buyer's economy. That's not what that saying means, but he still chuckles along with my awkward laugh. Same email address? Have you got a best contact number? Not presently. I recently moved and I'm still getting my landline set up, so. Oh, no cell? That's fine, that's fine. Keep an eye on your inbox and we'll talk then. Man, imagine being a vampire. You fell, well, not you fell asleep. More like you were hibernating, and then you like wake up and like there's new technology you don't know about, and you don't even like hear anything about it until someone mentions it about to you. Like, how can you not act suspicious when you don't know what cell phones are? Do you think a vampire would use Twitter, or are they gonna be like an Instagram person or a Facebook person? I mean, I know that Facebooks are for the boomers, so are vampires considered like that? I'm asking the right question. I'm asking the right questions. What do you think will a vampire's reaction to 6-7, chat? I don't want to ask questions anymore. Aski kasi whisked me into the room. He's sending me off on my way. Seems like a busy guy, but hey, I won't complain. At least it seems I got a solid lead with this path. It's been a while since I worked a proper real job, but this will be a nice change. Vampire brain rot, right? Like, do they also like bed rot and doom scroll? Independence, productivity. Who could have seen me back here after all this time? It's too early to think of the future, of continuing my education and career paths and promotions, but it feels like the start of something good and new. Now, was there anything else left on my to do list? Around in Darlinghurst, go to the park, check out the coast. I want to check out the coast. It takes some time to move past the hustle and bustle of the roads, but as I turn downhill, there's a lot less people scattered out and far more quiet. I know it's still the turn of the new year, but it's been a long time since I've lived somewhere as highly populated as this. It's nice to feel the thrum of the city, to feel the energy of every living being, but it can be overwhelming too. Everything is so new and shiny. It's hard to know where to look and what to do. I felt a slow mounting pressure to get things done ever since I awoke from my slumber and began my plans to move here. And now that I've arrived, it feels like there's an entire world that I have to get to know before I can be accepted into it. I'm not sure if I'll ever truly be welcomed, but it will be nice too. I continue walking down the hill, feeling the crisp breeze of a summer's evening blow past me. The best part of being awake at this hour is that the heat of the day has died down, leaving only its remnants now that the sun has set. Remnants? It's still sticky and hot, but it's less oppressive, less demanding. Even though most of my automatic nervous system has been rerouted into my unlife, I still don't enjoy overheating. Perhaps it's just a hangover of a habit, something my body and mind got used to, but I'm not going to let go of it yet. It's nice to feel connected in ways such as these too. However, this might not be the best place to find a meal. There are houses aplenty, lights on in windows, and cars quietly parked for the night. But I don't feel like adding breaking and entering onto my resume, especially in a neighborhood I've only just joined. I doubt anyone would suggest that as a way to meet people and make new friends. I mean, you're a vampire. What can you do? It's as I'm approaching the coast do I notice a figure on the horizon. Someone swimming? The lamps don't work down here and the only light on the area is what the moon has decided to provide, obscured by rock and sea foam. I try to make out details of the silhouetted mystery. Everything about me has been carefully chiseled and honed to be a hunting machine, subtle and foreboding. Keeping to the shadow isn't difficult. The waves are strong tonight, crashing and lapping at the limestone, and proving the perfect cover for me to slink closer. The person I found myself sneaking up keeps diving underneath the water, hair long enough that it stays near the surface, inky against the dark waters. Oh my god! It's Sadako. I hadn't anticipated it, but perhaps midnight divers could be a newfound source. Lamau, man is thinking about food. It's been a long time since I've last swum. Longer than I can even count. I can't tell anymore if the memories I've had of sand underneath my feet and water rushing over them happened while I was alive or not. That's kinda sad to think about. To be so old you don't even remember if you were still alive when the last time you touched water. There's no myth. I'm aware of that vampires can't swim, but there's no myth I am aware of that vampires can swim, but tonight it seems I'll be putting it to the test. Man, it's gonna be funny if if MC starts drowning. Like, that's kinda crazy. The crazy way to die for a vampire is to drowning. Can you imagine? It's only as I continue closer, keeping as slow as possible as I move down the steps, does something else catch my attention. There's movement underneath the water, rhythmic yet powerful in its strokes. Whatever, there's very little on this earth that can fight back. Everything I touch eventually comes under my control. That's not good. I don't think you shouldn't be that confident. I don't think you should be that confident. Oh no. You're gonna be cooked, my guy. You're gonna be cooked. In my haste, I managed to overlook it, moving quickly into a bounce as I lift off the side and into the water. I wonder what it's going to be. Place your bet, chat. Time seems to go to a stop. Droplets sprinkling around us as the moonlight glistens. Shine and scale. Scale? As I finally finish diving underneath, though I see exactly what I've interrupted. The woman's eyes widen, her gills pulsating in the real star of the show, her tail swinging directly at my head. Wham! I take the hit. Pure muscle that would have knocked me unconscious if I wasn't already dead. Instead, my ears ring and the world underwater spinning, but I stay alert. Imagine you're a vampire and you tried to attack a mermaid. Somehow, I find my way to the surface and I feel the cool air of the evening greet me. Doesn't matter long though. It doesn't matter though because I'm not up there for long. She grabs my waist and drags me down, swimming faster than I could have imagined. Not that I've ever underestimated mere people, but I didn't think my first meeting would be attempted murder. My guy, you were the one trying to eat them. What do you mean? You were the one who started it. Touche. She continues to beat against the water as it turns icy and a view of the sky overhead slowly fading. I can still feel her heartbeat despite it all, hammering violently against where I am pressed to her body. Whatever meal I had on my lips has been replaced by curiosity now and a touch of dull fear. I won't die. I can't die. But the pressure around us continues to mount, crushing us. Me. It's as true darkness settles in does she turn to look at me, her unexpected prey. When she sees me staring back at her, my chest still but my eyes blinking, do I show her a smile, all faith but no malice, despite how our first meeting has been going. The mermaid kind of trying to kill them, but like, yeah, no, I don't think you can kill each other here, besties. It's kind of funny to see this. She stares at me and flushes, and then begins her ascent. Ha! I gladly stay limp in her arms. Did you try to bite me? Oh, she's pretty. Oops, caught red-handed. At least she seems amused. It's kind of funny though. I mean, it's kind of funny. Yeah, I thought you were swimming. I mean, you aren't wrong with that one, bestie. They are swimming because they're a mermaid. Uh-huh. Well, you weren't wrong, but Maybe next time, don't ambush people. Even if I was some human, you probably would have killed me. Then she licks me up and down. I suppose that's only natural for you though, right? Ouch. You don't see me admonishing you for trying to kill me. You had no idea I was a vampire. You didn't care. The conversation has taken a turn quite quickly. I was only defending myself. You attacked me. Uh huh. Yeah, and I'm sure going straight to manslaughter is a proper way to deal with that. What? Do you like doing that to unsuspecting swimmers? Ooh, the drama. I don't know why I'm getting so defensive. Do you really not know though? For all intents and purposes, she's not wrong and I've made an ass of myself. I'm not the only one who has to watch my back. Every person who lives on the fringes of society has felt that anxiety, knows how quickly friend can turn to foe. It's not wrong protecting yourself. She looks hurt and a little angry. Oh, I sigh and drag myself out of the water onto the pavement. Sorry, that was uncalled for. Let's start over. Mm-hmm. Sorry, I'm like checking something out. Okay. She takes a long look at me. Okay, don't make me regret it though. I'm Suni. Suni? I reach out my hand and she takes it, emerging out of the water to sit next to me. Oh, Isra, it's nice meeting you. I didn't realize this was such a lively bay. I moved in just up the road. Don't think I'll stay that lively if you keep that whole routine up. I shoot her a look, but all she does is smile back at me. I guess I can let it slide. I did start this after all. But it's nice to see a new face. I don't get many visitors around here due to all this. She waves dismissively at her tail end. Yeah, I get the point. It's odd to run into a mermaid alone. Like, enjoy the lurk, are you? I hope you enjoy your Kikiryan Kingdom if you are still playing. Every tall tale I've ever heard of have always painted them as a communal creature, traveling together, wherever that may be. Completely unlike the existence I found myself in. Rare to find another one of me, let alone get along with them. The most luck out you often have is staying with your sire until it eventually ends in tragedy, whether at your hand, theirs, or some meddling hunter. It's not that unusual to move from town to town, never welcome and never quite at home. It's everything that mere people are supposed to be the opposite of. Their home is wherever they are and whoever they are with. It's everything that mere people. Okay. Ah, what is that? Any tips for any tips for a new face then? Other than don't kill people and try to keep your head down? Well, I think you'll figure it out pretty quick. How long have you been? She waves her hand around like that. I wink. A lady never tells. Besides, I'd like to think I'm young at heart. Now you are sending your age. Alright, I think I get the picture. I'll be staying here for a while though. I hope. I can say I hope for the same myself, but she looks out in the distance as she trails her hand in the water. It's a nice place. Different, but nice. Really, you won't find many people down here. I'm serious. It's dead at this time of the night, and I don't know the intricacies of your diet, but you'd do better further up the road. Dully noted, it's very peaceful. Not so much during the day. You'd be surprised. I have to swim quite a bit further and out, and the boats are horrendous. She punctuates that with a noise of disgust, and I can't help but wonder if the bay looks the same and as it does from my window. But it's fascinating from the above, but I never thought about it from below. I have a hard enough time blending in with the English technology and industrialization. I suppose not even the seas are safe from it now. I suppose I must have interrupted your alone time then. Sorry for that. Suni scratches her nose. Whether that's a good impression or a bad one, I'm not quite sure. The wave noises is making me sleepy, chat. I'm trying to eat at the same time so I don't feel sleepy. But she doesn't sound upset, even when she speaks again. And might have been a blessing in disguise, you never know. I have not spoken to anyone in a while. I was curious about that. Why? Did the tail not tip you off? I can exactly talk to every passerby. No, no, I didn't mean that. Where's the rest of your clutch? He looks a little stricken, and a lot more apprehensive than I could have expected. I should have expected this to be a sensitive topic, but I'm not sure what I was thinking, really. Maybe I'm being too straightforward with someone I barely know and who barely likes me. The vulnerability of being on your own, now that's something I can relate to. I'm not sure. Kind of lost them on the way here, but I'm about to be heading back the way I came soon. She picks up at the end of that statement, and I can take that as my cue not to dig any deeper than I already have. Oh, so I guess I won't be seeing you again? Sorry for such a bad first and last impression. The water on my way, well, everything has started to dry in the remaining heat of the day, and I can barely feel the chilly breeze of evening settle in. I look up at the sky again, obscured by the canopy of trees and clouds slowly rolling in. Ah, the time for apologies has long passed now. You are redeeming yourself already. Then she narrows her eyes. Maybe. I'm still making up my mind about you. Well, I promise not to attack you again. Truce. Suni laughs as she takes my hand to shake it. Alright, truce. I can say it's not nice to speak freely to someone again. I smile at her. Feet explicitly not barred before leaning again on the pavement. Me too. It's been... Can't even say how long it has been. Hey, how long have you... A loud crash from nearby cuts me off before I can finish my sentence, and I whip around to see what could have caused the commotion. There's nothing in sight but paws against concrete, a knock-over bin, decidedly non-human shuffling. Some sort of animal for sure. Nothing to worry about, must be some cat anyway. Suni? I turn around to find no one there. I suppose that's my cue to leave too. Reconvene? There's hardly any time left in my day. With the sun fast approaching and the world I've since become estranged to has begun waking up. I see the sky start to turn pale and blue. As much as I love the summer months, with everything around me blooming with life and color, I find myself being locked out of the very best of it. The nights are short and the days are long, and even if my world teems with people of every kind, I am not one of them and I never will be. But if someone in this position might find themselves overwhelmed with loneliness, I can't help but still feel connected with it all. It's hard to feel down when the weather is warm. Fruit bats are streaking the skies, and the cockatoos are screeching as they squabble and swarm. Lazily trailing my way back home, I watch as clouds pass me by the people and their morning communes start to find their ways to the cars, taxis, and the like. There's a few that were out late, tired and jovial, finding their way back to their beds and the same as I. Today was successful. I don't have all the answers yet, but I at least know there's a way forward out of this uncertainty. I could really see myself living in a life here. There was a time where never thought about money, sustainability, staying grounded in one place. Worry wasn't something I'd ever concerned myself with, but now I'm intimately acquainted with it. I can't alienate myself though. I know just as well as anyone else that if the bodies start piling up right outside my doorstep, I won't have a place to return to. With such a high concentration of, well, let's say strangeness in the area, I wouldn't be surprised if the other side of the coin has been attracted to this place too. Hunters to be exact. It's a new world, but it's not that new. I'll need to keep a low profile and balance some of my accidents accordingly. I find myself at the entrance of the apartment building and brace myself for the hike upstairs. Here we go once again. Stairs versus vampires. Maybe I should get started on these vaxes sometime soon. After all, I want to become a permanent picture rather than a transient one myself. As those final thoughts drift through my mind, I find myself being pulled into my slumber. Whoa, what am I looking at? If there's one thing this eternal life has given me, is the chance to see history come, go, and be made once more. All around me does the world develop at an alarming rate. Was it ever this fast when I was alive? All I remember are unending winters and unyielding summers, crops and ships and travel for the few, taxes for the many. My childhood seems as distant as a story that someone once recounted, as if it had happened to someone else rather than myself. What I've experienced since has filled 10 lifetimes, if not more. It's a new opera season, and everything has changed once again. The clothes, the orchestra, the sound of song. I'm slurping my soup. Wait, I'm gonna start choking on the fucking spice. So spicy. It's all different in the very best way. Earlier this evening, my sire and I got to see the Paris Salon tube, something that I can't have imagined happening a century ago. I found that the arts, no matter what form they came in, are the very best way to stay tethered to humanity. I lean over and whisper, Robert Le Diable, I wonder if this is how the Duke is going to be remembered evermore. From the corner of my eye, I see a smile spread across her face. I fear that I fear that it's more than solidified at this stage. If it's inspired song and dance, humans always love a tale of a deal with the devil, or the son of one at least. That makes me wonder for a moment. Do you think you'll be remembered if I will? My, you're in a contemplate contemplative mood tonight. Is that what you want to be remembered? No, I don't think so. I'd rather still be alive. Ha, me too. Chat, I want to be remembered. I hear the rumbles of the orchestra finishing their warm up, and the crowd goes silent and turn. Here's to a night to remember. I blink away the scene and find myself staring at the inside of my coffin. I can feel the strings of the violin ringing in my ears. Normally, I found that the memory would fill me with a strange sense of melancholy and longing. I'll never forget her, but I don't know if that's what she would have wanted, or what would have wanted either, for that matter. Maybe it's better for the sands of time to wash over her, smoothing out her features and washing them out to sea. How do you remember someone who desperately wanted to live? How can a memory even do that justice? It's a pale comparison of the woman that I used to know. Sighing, I exit my bed and get started on what's to come. I got some time to kill before my interview, but it never hurts getting there early. Not to mention, I don't want to accidentally lose track of time. I could also check out of the bay again and see if Suni is still there. But I haven't had a chance to make a proper meal out of something, and I don't know how much longer I can last before that becomes a problem. Or, hmm, I could pick up some supplies from the pharmacy that I passed by on the way home and the other day. It doesn't hurt to have some backup in case anything goes wrong during dinner one of these days. Park Street. This isn't the same languid perusal I had yesterday. While the humans might walk around with their sense of purpose, acting as if they are in control of their own destiny, I can their and outpace their any reflex, any thought, any kind of power. I can't behave like this in front of the entire world. As much as a lone wolf as I am, the bigger picture I can always consider. Blowing my cover is one thing, but blowing everyone else's? There must be hundreds of creatures in the area alone, all suppressing and hiding and pretending as if they were no different to the thousands of humans to match. But in the end, there's always going to be them and us, and no amount of fitting in is going to change that. Something vile is beginning to bubble up, slipping into my view and into my mind. As lampposts whirled past me, take to the alleys and lanes, sneaking behind the many buildings that line up the streets. No, there's no sense of urgency, but there's an anticipation that's going deep inside me. I've been asleep for years, 100 years, acting and the acting I've had to do to get here, it all melts away now. There's nothing between me and the elements. Nothing to stop me from realizing who I really am. Well, however pretty argument I played to be myself earlier tonight about not wanting to harm as long as been lost, released to the very winds that I cannot move in tandem with. First comes the release. I can wait on the guilt until tomorrow when it will be inevitably reach its crescendo and force me into its ill-fitting bindings. I can pretend that I'm something that other than a hunter, but a hunter is what I am. No pro proselytizing and justification will never make a difference. This is what the world sees me, so that is how I shall behave. Somewhere amongst the terrain have I found myself way up high, higher than the room I've confined myself on this soon to be doomed journey of self discovery, higher than the moon itself. Give them a bit of credit, they know how to build a high rise. They try so hard to harness themselves that they try to harness the world, but there's something beyond their comprehension. Things they'll come to know very soon. Looking down and I felt my instinct choose who I'll be picking off tonight. But there's a tug from the corner of my mind, a piece of conscience. It doesn't have to end in bloody murder. As I begin my descent, I close my eyes and allow myself to feed until I'm satisfied. I can tear I can tear myself away with more ease than I thought. Of course I can. I played through the same routine countless times before. Within me is every bit of governance and restraint that I need to move through this world. No matter how many times I've been hurt, they will never amount to a reason for me to inflict it on everyone around me. It hasn't been easy. Life never was. Before and after I turned, I had every book thrown at me, every excuse used to look down on my presence. The anger can be too good, too much sometimes. It's worse when I have the ball in my court. In an instance, I can become such as cruel as I can become just as cruel a torturer those have been to me. Not the night though. I laid the person in my arms down on the ground, heart still fluttering but strong enough to survive. These past few months has been difficult as I've tried to situate myself back into humanity, and I know I can leave the next time I feed as long as I have. This person will be found. They'll wake, not entirely unscathed but alive. They'll think they were mugged, except with their wallet miraculously still in their pocket and pain in their head. It's not ideal. Pang of guilt still hangs around my neck, but it could be far worse. I've been there when it's worse. Although I'm in the city center, I feel it feels a lot quieter than the hustle and bustle down the road. What a difference a few blocks and some parkland can make. Palm lines, the boundary of the park reaching up high into the sky. In the moonlight, they sway peacefully, cutting out shapes against the clouds. As I make my way in, I notice some stray figures and couples walking around. I can't help but a, feel a pang of guilt at the fact that only any one of them could have been my target tonight. Their lives hanging on the balance, and for what? To satisfy me. Now that I am participating in life again, I do well to realize what that means to everyone else around me. I'm not only playing with my own but with theirs as well. I can't leave my meal as late as I did this time around. It'll only make it riskier and the consequences more deadly. Fountains, statues, and memorials. I pass by them all in my quest for, I'm not sure, to clear my head, get myself in order before I can continue with my night. Ah, why that's not clicking? The hangover is never sated for long, and the stretches of time I get before it reaches its beastly head are short. I shouldn't take this for granted. It's as seem it's as I seem to be getting to the end of my stroll, do I conveniently come across an entrance to the train. At least that's useful. Maybe wandering aimlessly is exactly the kind of activity I need to be doing to get my footing. I'm a walk I'm about to walk into the station when something suspiciously human shape appears right in front of me. It starts as a cloud of buzzing orbs and flecks of light, fragile and erratic, all the while I can hear a small, hollow voice talking. Can you hear me? The light bulbs leading into the station starts to flicker, almost like an entity is zapping the energy from the area to form its voice. It gets a little louder this time. Please, 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 please tell me you can hear me. Suddenly, a young woman dressed perfect for a night out, say 60 years ago, pops into existence. If the color draining from the world and the uneasy atmosphere weren't enough for of a clue that I'm dealing with a ghost, then I don't know what would be. There's ghosts as well? That's crazy. Wait lang, chat. I'm like trying to fight off the sleepiness right now. I'm already drinking coffee, but my eyes are closing on itself. Okay, I need someone to wake me up. Wake up, Tinenin. It's nothing out of the ordinary, but it's not often you come across someone who hasn't passed over for what clearly seems like a long while. Ouch. My eyes is hurting. Most huntings get resolved in a week or less, a decade. If it's if it's gnarly, this is obviously one dissatisfied specter. Sparks start to fly from a nearby lamppost. Hey, hey, I can hear you just fine. Thankfully, that seems to do the trick. I wouldn't want this to be steep so far that the train itself gets affected. There's enough pandemonium as it is. Oh, thank goodness. I've been trying to find someone who can help me, but there's so few people who come by here these days. It's not hard to guess why. Why don't you tell me what your name is? She flattens the hem of her dress, even though it's in perfect shape considering she's incorporeal. Alma! You can call me Alma. I don't bother trying to shake her hand, as I know I'll slip right through it. She clearly knows she's dead, considering her whole entrance. So maybe the help in question will be to help her pass on. I've never been involved in something like that, something so serious. My entire life thus far can be described as self-serving and isolated. If I do a small courtesy playing the part of the chivalrous knight in shining armor, Isra, it's a pleasure. Now, what can I do for you? Do you think you could grab me a soda? That's something new. I tried not to back out the request, but clearly I didn't do enough hiding my expression. Is that like insensitive or something because you're a vampire? No, no, nothing like that. I guess I'm just surprised. Why is the ghost asking for a soda? Oh, what? You think I can enjoy a soda because I'm dead? Talk about small-minded. Bro, that's you just pass judgment on me. If you're not going to be useful, then just go. Jeez, all I wanted was a drink. This has spun wildly out of control. Grab your damn soda. I don't have an issue with getting you a soda. Alma rolls her eyes quite pointedly and crosses her arms. Then she grumbles something that would be lost on anyone but me. Could have fooled me. Most likely deliberately. Hey, do you want this drink or not? Because I can go home. Yes, my god, yes. I even got the money here. I'd do it myself, but I can't leave the boundaries of you know what. I suppose even the oldest of ghosts can't escape the confines of their own deaths. My mouse is dying. In some res- in some respects, I understand. Even to this day, I have to carry the soul of where I last drew breath as a human to sleep. No matter how far we travel, how long we stay attached to this earth, we are all slaves to our past. Alma mimes, hi- Alma mimes handing over some coins, but they disappear once they land in my own hand, and she lets out a frustrated sigh. More muttering follows. First, no one sees me for 5 whole years, and now this. What's going on with me? That's a little extreme. I've never met a ghost who can do, well, anything but talk, really. I've never seen one who can physically conjure or interact with the real world, apart from the objects they might have died with. But even then, it's normal for them to dissipate once they touch anything from the world of the living. It's odd to consider myself part of that, considering I am an affront to living, but I'm still more alive than Alma. Maybe that's a bit rude. I've got some change, it's alright. But I used to be able to do this, talk to people, hold things, touch, and now it's all been taken away from me again. I feel like I'm fading more day by day. This has turned into an impromptu therapy session unbeknownst notes to me. But that first part is intriguing. Vampire therapy! Could you really? I mean, I've never known a ghost who can. Are you saying people could touch you? Her form starts to flicker again, rapidly buzzing in and out of existence. Even though she's speaking, it sounds further and further away. I don't think this is going to hold up very much longer. Great, the line's going dead now too. Whatever, whatever, go on, just go, I'll see you never. And with that, she fades completely. That was not expected, but interesting nonetheless. I suppose I'll have to visit again some other time. Maybe I'll get to bump into her again. St. Vincent's. I can't lie, I have re-interview jitters. Not in the traditional sense. I'm invested in getting this job, sure, but there'll always be other available if it doesn't work out. But above all else, I don't want my cover blown. These days, there's a background check after background check. When they ushered in the 20th century, they brought with them added security too. As much as I want everything to align when go in today, I don't know if it will. Is it bad to say I miss how nepotism used to work? I much rather integrate myself with someone and get a job that way without someone looking up driver's license and details on computer. Oh well, that time is long gone. Straightening out of my shirt, I take a breath and walk into the hospital. Somehow, amongst the hustle and bustle, I managed to spot that nurse from before. Isaac. Good omen, perhaps. To no one's surprise, he looks busy as he flips through some papers in his hand. I'm not sure what's good courtesy in this situation. Would it be fine if I said hello? I don't want to encroach on his territory. I don't even know if he'll be working here, let alone seeing him on the daily. But it wouldn't hurt to reach out. Go up to him. Hey, Isaac, right? Nice to see you again. Isaac looks up for a brief second, then backs down at the clipboard in his hand. I remember when that used to be me, writing down notes and handing out scalpels. Then, a few decades later, I was the one being handed the blades. There's a twinge of envy when I realized it's not going to be in the books for me anytime soon. It's a long ladder to climb, one that's a lot harder. Being back in this environment is bittersweet. All of that seems to be lost on the man in front of me, who seems more intent on getting back to work than being interrupted by someone like myself. Ah, yeah, good to see you too. Dead air fills the space between us. I clear my throat and keep talking. Thanks for the directions the other day, by the way. Would have taken me ages to find the right wing. Hospitals, am I right? Why is this guy kinda snob? Right. Hmm. Well, I've got that interview coming up in a few minutes, so hey, maybe I'll see you again soon. Ha! This time, he puts the clipper down on the reception counter and looks at me when he talks. Oh, yeah, for sure. Good luck with that. You'll do great. He gives me an awkward pat on the arm and then turns to walk in the other direction. Pat on the arm. That's got to be a step in the right direction, right? At the very least, we are building a rapport. Maybe 10 more weeks of this and we'll have graduated to talking about the weather. Lamau. Then, quick question. Are able to visualize the image on first look? What do you mean by that? Huh? What is the question? The background? No. Especially the one when you're like going in the streets. It's it took me a long time to like understand I'm looking at a building or a street. When you're like switching from the Bay Area or like one of the places, yung yeah, that one yung transition area. It's I can't understand what I'm looking at sometimes. I think that's the only part, honestly. For other part, it's kinda easy to like this one. It's kinda I can easily see what I'm looking at. But yeah, I don't wanna say it's a retro gamer advantage, pero magmumukha akong matanda. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm that's why I really like the visual of this, like, since I haven't seen much of these games. We do have to take note that I didn't really grow up playing games since parents don't we don't have money for that back then. So I don't this is like me discovering different visual game visuals. I gather myself and get going. Because truthfully, I don't have the time to stand around and chat. The last thing I want is to show up late when I'm already here and ready. I start making my way down the same corridor once again to find Trist's office. This time, there's nobody lingering for me in the hallway. At least I don't have to worry about temptations before heading in today. It wouldn't do well to lean in for a handshake and worry about the blood on my breath. I pull on my jacket, the best suit I had in my closet, despite the moth holes around the sleeves. Once, then twice, then a third time for good luck before I knock on the door to his office. Once I hear him shout, "Come on in," I spend a second mentally preparing myself. One bit game category? I'll shall blend in the background to hear your thoughts then as you go. Okay. I'm only well not only but vampires. Vampire game. Vampire in the game. I like that. Keep it vague. Keep it brief. And keep it on topic. I know I can do this job. All I've got to do is make him see that too. I open up the door. Let's get this over and done with. One relatively straightforward interview later, and I get the next year of my life sorted. Sana all. It's not the most glamorous role, but I've never been one to shy away from dirty work. Chat, if anyone knows where a journalist graduate can work, hit me up. I am in need of work. It pays alright, and it's got all the right hours. If push comes to shove, there'll be easier access to food too. No more people though, blood bags only from now on. Maybe. Not like it's much better, considering how they are in short supply and patients are the opposite. That's all to say, it ticks my every box. Now that I'm in the system, who knows, maybe I'll be signing up to night classes next. There was a bulletin in Chief's office, nice and supplied with nursing courses, how do you phlebotomy classes, and something called radiology. First though, I can't wait to buy a chest of drawers and a bedside table. I'm running out of time to get things done, and the last thing I want is to see my last sunrise again. I take my time on the walk to the apartment, surveying my surroundings. This will be the route I take from now on, night after night. Although the sun is set to peak up beyond the horizon any minute now, it's still dark and cold in the back streets of the suburb. The trees obscure the sky, and there's sweat in the air, the ever-present humidity cloaking the world with its oppressive force. There's still a sense of apprehension that punctuates my every thought. I've not gotten to know anyone yet. Not really. There's been brief introductions, sure, but it's hard to break into some place new when you're as much of a stronger as everyone else is. It's in the quiet moments, the one where I can no longer occupy myself in mental checklists and the usual worries that I find myself thinking of her. Even when we moved from city to city, town to town, I felt invisible. Invincible. There was not a single thing we couldn't do or tackle. Life is so much easier when it's two against all. Not when I walk home. I know there's a day that will stretch out ahead of me, long and unyielding in its melancholy. I try to shake creeping gloom away. At least I've met some people though, right? There's no quick and easy way of making friends and finding new ones. Patience is all there is, and I've had an abundance of it in the previous years or are anything to go by. With time and dedication, everything will be fine. My windows are covered with more than what's necessary, but the room has become a lot brighter now that the day has started. That's my cue to get ready to sleep. I send out a silent hope that I won't see her in my dreams tonight. I like to spend some time without the same memories playing on repeat. It's been eons since I was last in a lecture hall. I've I've been saddled with the furthest aisles, peering down at the cadaver in the center of the room as I'm sat high above where all the action is taking place. It feels good to be learning again. What's being demonstrated today is an appendectomy, a first for many people in this room. I get caught up in my thoughts for a moment, considering the fact I've been in this very position thousands of times before, seeing history in the making. But soon I realize that I'm not the only one. It's no unique position of mine. Everyone else here is witnessing the very same act, the very same progression, the very same history. How how short-sighted to think I'm the only being on this earth to experience this feeling. Every human that's lived throughout history was seen kingdoms rise and fall, inventions being made and discoveries being unearthed. Most often it happens several times over before it really sticks. It strikes me that this is a very human thought. It also strikes me that I'm missing all the important parts, but there'll be several demonstrations throughout the week. After all, with all do well to truly understand this new way of science, a lot more people's lives could be saved as a result. Writing down a few sparse notes, I think of what I need to pick up tomorrow. We've been trying very hard to make this place our permanent home, setting down roots and ensuring our longevity in the area. For that reason, it'll be the first time we'd ever having guests over in the new house. We even bought the what? The orrery out of storage. Although I don't know how many people will be impressed with that particular chick anymore. Either way, it's a beautiful classic and it's sure to wow them, even if it's only a touch. Then there's the matter of food, but right now I couldn't care less how I'm getting it. It'll be fun to use the kitchen. Recently, I unpacked a recipe book. Its pages yellowed with age and unglued from its bindings. But it smelled a little of home. I know it's my imagination, the book too new and the language different, but I still can't help thinking of my faceless mother, warm and inviting as illuminescent as the sun itself, cooking me dinner as I swung my feet back and forth on a chair. It's an old wood that still stings sometimes. I focus my attention back onto the lesson at hand, watching with intent as the skin is peeled back. I blink away the memory, trying to ignore the uncomfortable tightness in my chest. That's the most recent one I've had yet. Somewhere deep down, I know that I'll soon be confronted with that night. I don't want to face it yet. Oh, curious. I take a deep breath in another. It won't be creeping up on me tonight, however. Exiting my coffin, I pretended to ignore my surroundings and instead of to focus on my plans for the evening. I don't have anything urgent to do, having already gotten the painful part of job interviews over and done with. So I suppose I'd rather free to do anything tonight. It'll be my last free moment before my week is instructed and organized with my shifts established and steady. I think it might be nice to revisit something I already saw. After all, it might be the last time a while before I was able to go there again. Visit the bay! Is it our mermaid friend there? I'm not really expecting to see Suni down there tonight, or anyone else for that matter, but the serenity of the bay is still alluring. It's good to get some fresh air too. There's still a reason for me to keep with traditional exercise. I lost the ability to change or develop a long time ago, but stretching my legs is nice after being cooped up inside a coffin. And if I'm being completely honest with myself, I wouldn't mind running into her again. Suni was a surprise to say the least, and it would be nice to talk to her again without being interrupted this time. To be expected, the walk down the hill is peaceful and quiet. At this hour, there's a few lights inside windows, and most of the street is dark, save for the lamppost. Darting across the sky are fruit bats, one after the other. Despite being so close to the city, there's an impressive amount of wildlife. I become so used to smog-covered cities and soot-dusted trees that I forgot the world could be so vibrant and so alive. When I finally reach the bay, I look out across the waters in hopes I might find her. It doesn't take long for my hopes to come true. Tonight, it seems she's basking in the moonlight, as she is laid flat up against a rock. Her tail was more sheen to it than I has more sheen to it than I expected, with little freckles dotting it all the way down. She must be getting some sun during the day. At least one of us can get a tan. I decided to make my way down to her with less urgency and surprise than before. Sony! She still looks startled, but before long, she spots me and waves me over with a smile. I didn't think I'd see you back so soon. Didn't think I'd see you at all. I thought you were on your way back home. I'm no expert in reading people, but I see her stiffen, darting her eyes away from me. Clearly, there's something more than what meets the eye, but I'm not sure how to approach the subject. Whatever brief lapses she went through seems to be over now anyway. The water was too choppy, so I'm waiting until it's a bit clearer. Better safe than sorry, wouldn't want to get disoriented again. She shoots me a bright smile. Those were my exact thoughts, but what you back down here? I wonder instantly if that's a polite way of asking why are you here if there's no food to feast on. But surely that's simply my mind jumping to conclusion. There's an air of guilt around everything I do, as if I'm not supposed to be doing them. I suppose I shouldn't be. I shouldn't have been dead and buried long ago. Now, everywhere I go, I'm destined to feel like a trespasser. Wait lang, chat. I need to reply to someone. Okay. I suppose I shouldn't be. I should have been dead and buried long ago. Now everywhere I go, I'm destined to feel like a trespasser. There's no way Suni is private to any of that, however. I don't have much else to do, you know. I have quite a limited itinerary. I can sympathize. It's been a long time since I've last had something to do. That reminds me of our conversation the other night. Speaking of, how long have you been stuck here? It can't have been easy, spending all this time by yourself without anyone even to talk to. She shifts on the rock she's prop herself up on uneasily. I suppose I found myself at a crossroads where whatever I say next could either scare her off or garner results. You don't have to tell me, because really, what right do I have to do to take her life? Everyone has their secrets, and I don't want to make hers my own. If she's hiding from someone or something, she's free to keep that to herself. She looks visibly relieved that I backed off, but I can't help feeling like I've missed out on some opportunity. There'll be plenty of chances to uncover what it is she's avoiding though, especially if she's going to be sticking around here for the time being. Why rush things? But maybe next time I can dig a little deeper. Suni seems like a person who needs some gentle persuasion to open up. What about you? Have you been here long? That seems like safe territory. She doesn't ask if I'm alone, and I don't ask her the real reason behind why she is. We can keep going forward as if nothing is happening beyond what meets the eye. It's not it's not been long. No, I'm still finding my feet. I don't want to unload the centuries of baggage I carry around with me, so that will have to do. It's not as though I'm completely starved for company, even if the persistent ache in my chest suggests otherwise, but I haven't done much settling. The studio itself, in all its glory, seemed short-term lease and long-term mold problem. Even I can be completely oblivious to the damp in that place. Do you mind me asking why you decided to come here? I usually travel by this coastline, so I'm no stranger, but it seems like an obscure pick for someone wanting. She pauses for a moment, searching for the right wording. I wonder what it is she thinks of me, what she's already presumed about my life and my activities. Anonymity. But there's so many people here. I feel like this is the perfect place for anonymity. I have a hard time believing that I found it's the opposite for me. A heavy atmosphere hangs over us and I can tell if she's thinking of home or maybe someone in particular. I wonder what it would be like to thoroughly belong somewhere, a life that she clearly has led up until now. My own memories of home, my actual home, the place I was born and raised and lived until I died, have faded so much that I doubt I could pinpoint the location on a map. Even I could go back, nothing of the life I once knew would be there anyway. I realize there's a twinge of envy as I look over at Suni, someone who can go back anytime yet somehow decides not to. Whatever isolation she's experiencing now is self-inflicted. It feels wrong. I know it's wrong, but I can't help the fact that I'm actually judging her for it. I guess it's a bit different when you've got to hide behalf of yourself. It's not like you can really fit anywhere. Trudy bristles at that statement. It's an apt description, but it comes out cold and mean, and I know I said it for a reason. A reason which shouldn't be a reason at all. A statement that should have remained unsaid. But it's easier to hide everything, right? Because dumping bodies takes less effort. You're fortunate that you can simply get rid of anything that makes you different. This has become a different kind of conversation that should have been had at another time, or maybe never at all. I've opened a never-ending well of comparison and jabs, low blows that soured our otherwise light-hearted moment. All of a sudden, the night has grown chilly and dead. I don't know how to walk it back to the atmosphere we had cultivated just minutes before. I should go. I shouldn't have said that. Sorry. Suni isn't looking at me. Instead, she gazes far off into the distance, her mouth narrowed into a straight line. I can admit my faults. I can own up to my mistakes. But why am I expected to lay out my life and my reasons for people who won't return the favor? She clearly has her dis- has she clearly has her decided her own judgments of me. There's no possible way someone could come to that conclusion without projection playing a heavy part. Suddenly I feel tired about justifying myself. I can see a point in trying to. I'm sorry too. But you keep acting like you don't know what I'm talking about. There's not that, that much of a difference between you and I. Not to them anyway. I suppose you're right. I'll catch you later. She doesn't wave goodbye, nor does she watch me leave. Instead, Suni keeps her eyes trained on the horizon, her thoughts a million miles away from me. I can't stop replaying my conversation with Suni, mapping out every thought I had and every response I've got. It's a nasty habit that I've retained for far too many years to count. All I can do is dissect every second, trying to find what wrong turn I took and why I did. This self-sabotage? Is it jealousy? Or am I right or am I wrong? That last question is easy enough to answer. I was wrong, but she was wrong too. I wonder what happened in her life to make her as sharp as she is. Sony had every response queued up for maximum impact, ready to turn the mirror back on myself as soon as I tried to look at her with it instead. Usually, the sound of the world waking up brings comfort to me, but tonight, I feel bitter. I feel as if there's too many corners of the world that have closed their doors on me, and that I will never enter again. The worst part is that it's entirely true. There's no projection here, no self-fulfilling prophecy, only the cold truth and no comfort to go with it. Suni said that I was acting as if I didn't know what she was talking about, but what she doesn't realize is that the enormity of that fact could bring me to my knees. Why would I want to spend what time I have talking about it, reminding myself of it? Especially with someone who has a perfectly adequate existence and yet insists on closing herself off from her own society. I don't understand it. I can't understand it. And I don't want to discuss those facts with her either. What I want is a brief respite from the crushing truths of my life. I can no longer feel the charm of life underneath the quiet of the night. Everything that has made this place magical seems to have dimmed, settling so far into the background that I can't seem to find the threads anymore. I realize that overriding it all is homesickness. I don't even know at this point what I'm homesick for. I moved so far away, both in distance and in time, from who I'm used to be that I'll never be able to figure it out. Something deep inside aches and all my thoughts turn to her. When it was just the two of us, my home was with her. I don't know, maybe it's nostalgia clouding my judgment, remembering a life that I was kinder and happier than it really was. But but I can't think of it in any other light. All I know is that when it was us, the night felt less suffocating than it is right now. I didn't need any sunsets or sunrise when I had her. I'm once again greeted with my studio and its ever-present state of disarray and mess. I don't want to see through the remnants of my previous life. I don't want to be reminded of all that I've lost and what little I have to show for it. But dragging my feet won't make the boxes disappear. It won't make my life it won't make my life find some semblance of order. And most of all, it won't bring her back. I suppose there really is no way but through. I make a promise to myself. Come tomorrow, I'll finally get started on bringing back some order to my days. I know she would want that for me at least. I made a decision to lug this with me across the world, and I can't take it back now. I close myself into my coffin, letting the large regrets of the day fade into the background of my thoughts. Tomorrow will be different. It has to be. Yo, is that the demo? That's crazy. That was fun. I love the writing. There's like some fire sentences in there. That was fun. Some fire, some poetic sentences in there. Some rhymings if you see. Also, this is like Australian government. What do you mean? Coming 2026. Let's go! It's gonna be out soon. I'm curious how it will go. Bro, my throat is dry from that. Yippee! Damn, damn. I enjoyed that. That was fun. Visual aspect, story. It's very like um a lot of story, a lot of things to read. I feel like for future reference, I guess when I do visual novels, I'll probably like invite someone um to like read with me. I um I want to see if there's more gameplay mechanics in it though, other than like choosing your path or something. It would be good to like maybe a mini game or something inside of it, but I would totally understand if it's just narrative. I also am curious for the other creatures you can meet. If I could have met someone else if I didn't pick the bay. I didn't even realize I'll be meeting a mermaid. I didn't pick that on purpose, but that was fun. Okay, we'll be switching off to the next game. Let me see if they have their own category. Um oh, they have. Okay. We'll switch off to Taisho Romance Theater. I will be taking a bit of a break before we play the game though. I'm gonna be drinking water and resting my back because it's aching. But we will be playing this game next. It seems cool. It's gonna be a longer demo. I don't think I'll be able to finish all of it. I've been capping myself in terms of me streaming. So around 2 o'clock I'll be ending already. So I'll be RB for now. I'll be back and we'll play the game. I'm here, chat. I'm just checking some things on my. What the fuck is this? I'm checking some things on my DMs. Also misclick some shit. No. Okay, we'll be playing games. Next game. Um, it's quiet because I need to click on the game, but this should be working. I am currently seeing a warning reminder of some kind that there's gonna be mild blood, grotesque, violent, and horror elements, along with some disturbing that might be disturbing for some people. Can be some grotesque imagery, including exposed entrails. The thing is, I'm totally fine with that, but we are streaming, and that, as far as I know, that's not streaming friendly. So you'll be saying no for this one. Um, it would be nice to know what's the actual visual um imagery of the game without the stream. I mean, I blame that I'm streaming. So I won't have it as grotesque um as it should be. So you guys should have you guys can just check out the game yourself because if you guys want to see that. But yeah. Oh, this looks so cool! Taisho Romance Theater. Theater guide. Wishlist. Picking new members. Seeking new members. Gallery behind the scenes check. This looks so cool! Audience advisory. Oh, this is the same thing. What's this? Oh, that's the setting. There we go. Do I have to edit anything? We already on window. What is the transitions and after choices? What does that mean? I remember I clicked the transitions in the Lover's Enigma demo, and there was some interesting transitions, I guess. Oh, where, man, the UI looks so cool. Volume is fine. Wait, let me check if you guys can hear it properly. Am I too quiet? Is it too loud? I feel like it's too loud. Let me adjust the stream audio. Let me adjust my headphones. There we go. I need to also adjust the size of the window because I need to be able to see OBS. So what is a good size for this one? Oh, okay, no, not that one. There we go. That it? Yeah, okay, that fits right as I wanted. Hopefully they don't have copyright music. I've been getting like my VOD muted for some of the streams now. I can easily appeal it naman. I've been able to appeal them. But some of the games I've been playing does have copyright music in them, so let me turn down this a bit. This looks so cool to look at. What is unseen text and after choices and transitions? Intermission, grand opening. Okay. I shall move OBS down a bit so I can see my mic volumes. Okay. This is our second game. I'll be playing this until 2 a.m. You can see my clock right up there. You can see my clock right up there. It's already 12 a.m. on my time, so I'll be able to finish this. I think I won't be able to finish it unless I can finish it within 2 hours. But as far as I know, when I what you call it, when I read their email, it's longer than 2 hours, or maybe like 2 hours, or double the amount when you're like reading things. So grand opening. I think I might be dreaming. Oh, you're in the right person. Like, can I do like spacebar to type, or do I have to click the mouse? Oh, there we go. Ooh, pretty hands. A warm, soft darkness wraps around me. In the boundless distance, specks of glimmer like emeralds. Hey, hope you enjoy it. Hello! Thank you. I will. Ah, I love the art. That's what like made me actually check it as well, other than the cute email. Like the art style, so pretty. I drift into this amniotic blackness which bats my bare eyes, ears, nose, and mouth endless. As that brilliant jade hue engulfs my body, the stars begin to blink in unison. And from the furthest depths, from within me, from such an intimate darkness, rises a chorus of sighs, so familiar that it brings tears to my eyes. Hey, hope you enjoy. Yes, the demo is very long. 2 hours should be enough to reach the stopping point. Oh, okay, that's good. But thank you so much for stopping by the way. I saw you follow me like yesterday. The breathing is kinda eerie in my ears. It's like tickling my ears. Ah, here you are. Something brushes gently against my cheek, delicate as a feather. It, it steers a breath of air that leaves ripples in my vision, even smaller than I thought. So it's been this long. I want to open my mouth to ask whose voice this is, but what reaches my senses even before the voice is the taste, bitter and impossible to describe. Why can't I remember your name, no matter how hard I try? At some point, I'm not sure when, that feather-like sensation gently settled over my face. Why are you making that face? That's not like you at all. Who are we talking to? Well, I'd like to gaze at you a little more, but this place is not for you. I'm sorry to have troubled you. I'm sorry to have troubled you. Kotori, Kotori Sakuma. Next time we meet, don't forget me. Man, that's gonna be hard. Kotori? Kotori? My head hurts. Who's calling me? Oh, this looks so cool! Are you alright? Come on, wake up! A voice tinged with concern, someone gently shaking my shoulder. I pry my eyes open. The familiar interior of the car swims into view, and so does Kazuya, his face taut and weary. Thoughts and memories fall back into place. The din outside seeps through the windows as the car speeds along a road lined with gas street lamps. We're on the way to our new residence in Ginza. The troop leader, Kazuya, seems intent on settling down in Tokyo this time. No, I'm fine. I guess I just overslept. I couldn't wake you up at all. Were you having a nightmare? My body is still sluggish from sleep and cold. Clammy sweat clings to my skin. In the car window, I see my reflection, haggard and drawn. Maybe I did dream of something, but No matter how hard I try, I can't dredge up the faintest memory of it. I glance at Kazuya. Anxiety is still written all over his face, and he's been so pale lately. For a moment, I can tell which one of us looks more like they have just escaped a nightmare. I'd better not worry him. It's nothing. I'm just a bit tired. What about you? You didn't get any rest either. You look even worse than me. You were tossing and turning in your sleep. I thought you were having another flare up. As long as you are fine now, that's all that matters. Oh, it's been a whole year. We can't expect everything to be like it was back then. The flare ups, that's a long story. I love the art, really. The design. We were supposed to arrive in Tokyo a year ago to begin our tour. But maybe that's how accidents are, with no rhyme or reason. Something happened to our train that day, and I hit my head during the accident, so I can't recall much from before. By some stroke of luck, no one else in the troops was seriously injured. Well, you're just unlucky, I guess. Only I was knocked unconscious for quite a while, leaving me with headaches that come and go. Since then, Kazuya has gotten overly worried about me. His own health has been getting worse too, though he's still good and he's still in good spirits. Just like Hatsuyuki, she claims it's only from the shock, but whenever I say to take it easy or get some rest, she either doesn't answer or changes the subject. I'll get some proper rest once the premiere is over. Things are fine for now. Thank you for caring so much about me. Anyway, Tokyo seems to have changed again. Did the tracks run this far out last time? It's quite the size. How does it feel to be back after so long? Kazuya's words leave me at a loss. Everyone says I grew up in Tokyo, but I have only the I have only the most fleeting impressions of this vast city. Also, this might be a problem with all big cities, but everything here just feels suffocating. The buildings, the lines, the bustling throngs. Do I really fit in here? What was that? Nothing. Well, if you really want to know, I'm just a bit worried. Why this all of a sudden? We can't possibly be the only troop in Tokyo, can we? Haha, so that's what's bothering you. It'll be fine. With you and Hasuyuki here, all we need is to keep doing what we've done during the tours. But I suppose it's good that you are so nervous. Who's nervous? Alright, have it your way. Well, Hamuro Sensei gave me the script a couple of days ago. Want to go over it together tonight? Hamuro Sensei came back. Hamuro Sensei is a playwright on good terms with Kazuya. Kazuya has always held them in high regard, and entrusted them with the script this time. Although Hamuro Sensei is technically a member of the troupe too, they've always been elusive. I haven't seen them a single time in almost a week on the road. I thought we'd be waiting a while longer. You mean it's just that no one told me? Sorry. I was planning to tell you once we got settled. Since we've been on the go lately, rest has to come first. Ah, Nihon Bashi, you're almost there. Not this again. Fine, I'll let you go off this time. So this is Ginza. The closer we get to Ginza, the more I can sense Tokyo's opulence. My only real impression is of the crowds, but here at least, the extreme value of every square foot of land is almost tangible. Living in a place like this, Kazuya said we had an investor backing, but I still can't help feeling uneasy. Not to mention the car rental fee. We used to pinch pennies to make ends meet. My thoughts drift further and further away. By the time I regain my focus, Kazuya has already moved on to another topic. Oh, did I ever tell you about where we'll be staying?
Ding ding ding,
Uh,
ding ding
oh,
ding, ding ding ding, ding ding
Super
ding, ding ding
Bunny!
ding, ding ding
Hello!
ding.
Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome! How was your stream? What were you streaming? Yeah, hello! Let me shout you out. How many games did you finish today? Well, welcome, Raiders. For anyone who is new to the channel, I will really appreciate a follow. I am aiming for 1,000 followers by the end of the year, and we are 4 followers away from hitting 900. Other than that, I am Tinenin or Tin, whichever you wanna call me. I'm an elven dream sailor, and I sail the dreams in the mindscapes when I'm not streaming. I play a bunch of indie games, ranging from visual novels to just what you call it, simulation games. Hey, Tinanin, hope you're doing fantastically. We did the mushroom mushroomalo wombo combo with okami, and that and theology. Ooh, that's fun. That's fun. They are part of Choose Wisely Fest, right? I'll be playing them as part of Southeast Asian Games onwards, actually. I already played that Inferiology demo last December 1, and I'll be playing Okami on Wednesday, if I remember correctly. But yeah, if anyone, for anyone who joined your raid, thank you so much. Feel free to raid and run or do your aftercare stream. Stretch your back, hydrate, and feel free to lurk. We are currently playing um Taishi. Is it Taishi? It's kind of long. It's Taisho. There we go. I keep saying it Taishi. Taisho Romance Theater. This is my second game for the day. I already played Night Shift 1999. That one is a bit fun because of the visual. This one is so pretty, by the way, if you guys are interested in playing it. But yeah, for those who wanna check out Choose Wisely Fest, the link is pinned in my chat. You guys can check out all the 390 games that is part of the showcase. It's all visual novels and branching narrative games. Yes, Mushroom Mallow are based in Indonesia, so I really wanted to get them as part of the festival. That Anthology was neat with intriguing setting, and Okami was a hoot with how unabashedly down bad the character was. Oh, I'm excited! That Theology was like something I've been eyeing for so long. That's why I was happy when I get to play it, like finish the entire demo. Okami is their new game, right? And they recently had a new update as part of the festivals they are part of this December, and I'm looking forward to it because it's so pretty. The character looks so pretty, and I've seen some interesting reviews from people regarding the characters. So I'm like curious about characteristics and how the story will go. But yeah. Okay, let me continue with this. Sorry, what? Apart from mentioning it's in Ginza, he's never brought it up. It must have been slipped his mind with everything going on. The house we are staying in, half the ground floor is rented out to a cafe. I hear it's quite a popular spot. Though coffee isn't really a novelty in Tokyo anymore, their fresh fruit ice cream is one of a kind. I remember you and Hatsuyuki loved this back in school, and you were the only ones who could afford it. I almost say, isn't it kind of weird eating cold treats in winter? But the look on Kazuya's face somehow stops the words on my throat. Oh yeah, if getting isekai can make you look like that, I'll be the first to sign up. Oh, now I'm curious. It's like he's lost in memories. Huh, maybe I really did love those little treats back then. I'll give it a try if I get the chance. We've still got some way to go. Anything else on your mind? Tell me more about the old days. Why the sudden interest? Where to begin? I guess I'll start with how things were before the troupe came together. We first met in Sasaki Sensei's piano class. He always had that stony face, looking so glum. I couldn't really hold a conversation, so Hatsuyuki tried every trick to make you smile. We found out you like ice cream only because she dragged you to try out the nearby cafe. You barely said a word, but you surely weren't shy with the food, so Then you blurted something out, which is how we learned that you just thought it was so cool. Hey! Hmm. As much as I'd love to shoot this down, that sounds like the kind of thing I'd do. Judging from Kazuya's expression, he could keep going. No, I don't think that'll go well. This. Let's leave it at it, that. Anything else? How have you two been lately? You and Hasaki's both look so worn out every day. And your mind's always wondering. You two aren't keeping anything from me, are you? Eh, no. Why would we? I haven't even said anything and you're getting all worked up. I sorry, just just what? I was teasing you earlier, but the truth is I also and well, we've had so many delays getting to Tokyo. I didn't want to bring down the morale. Kazuya forces a smile, but it seems rather strained. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have pushed you like that. But you know you can talk to me about these things. Yes, I know you worry about me too. Thank you. I can tell you have more questions, don't you? What's the script about? Amodo Sensei said it's based on your right, you don't remember. You once brought back a manuscript of an old play from quite a long time ago. Hamuro Sensei took a look and said it was very inspiring. Apparently, this new script was influenced by it. Oh, I brought that? Yes, but that was ages ago, back when the troupe was just getting started. Later, you gave the manuscript to Hamuro Sensei. If you want it back, I'll ask them for it when they return. Kazuya, sometimes I think he really takes things too seriously. It's fine. No need to bother. Oh, this looks so pretty. As we speak, the car makes a turn past a cafe sign. It veers away from the bright, bustling main street and comes to a stop in a narrow alley. All that glitter and glamour vanishes abruptly, along with the words I meant to say. The alley is deserted but neatly swept. The space before the doorway is lit by the dimly glow of a yellow lamp. The cars carrying the other members are already parked up ahead, and people are moving back and forth with luggage. Wait! Sorry! We mentioned something. Oh my god, what is this? Sorry, until then just posted something. Oh my god. Sorry. Favorite game dropped something as a teaser. Man. The cars carrying the other members are already parked up ahead, and people are moving back and forth with luggage. Alright, let's go. I didn't even notice Kazuya getting out. The coat draped over his arm adds to his gentle, manly air as he opens the car door on my side. You, never mind. Ugh, it is cold. After so long inside the warm car, it slipped my mind how biting the wind would be. I hurried, I hurriedly scrambled back to grab my jacket, but Kazuya beats me to it. He shakes out the coat he's holding and wraps it around me. Aww! He buttons my collar, takes a step back, and looks me over head to toe, then nods in seeming satisfaction. There we go. His faint scent of alcohol and antiseptic is now more noticeable than ever. The chilly air still brushes against my exposed skin. For some reason, I feel as if I'm burning up instead. I'll go in first. Ugh. I'm trying to shake off this odd atmosphere, but as I hastily barge ahead, I forget to pay attention to my surroundings. Before I knew it, I've crashed headlong into a young man. It's not the pain that hits first, but a strange, clawing sweet smell, like rotting fruit. Sorry, I wasn't watching where I was going. Are you alright, Sakuma-san? Kotori, are you okay? I'm fine. Sorry about that. I'm just glad you are okay. Let me carry those off for you. Time for a break at last. After unpacking the last suitcase, I've got no energy left for etiquette. I collapse onto the sofa, utterly spent. Leaning against the soft cushion, I stare blankly at the for ceiling light for a while until I feel myself get, uh, gradually reviving. Me after like talking to so much people. This is what holiday seasons gives me. I'm like talking to so much people, to so interacting and celebrating and attending so much plays. Like I need a break, please. Let me eat my food. I still have food. It's a dessert now. Imagine eating something sweet while reading so many visual novels. Leaning against the soft cushion, I stare blankly at the ceiling light for a while until I feel myself gradually reviving. And the gifts I brought gives you the Polonia seals. There's still a jumbled heap in the corner. The Polonia seals on the wrapping gleam under the light. I receive these gifts every month. I practically have the pattern memorized down to the last detail, but they leave me inexplicably irritated. To be honest, I have no clue who's been sending them, but Kazuya told me they've been arriving backstage ever since my debut performances, always stamped with the same Polonia seals. Christmas season is exhausting enough just in December. I can imagine how it is in the Philippines and having the season starts in September. Yeah, um, like bare months, it's like gearing up. There's not much during like September and October since a lot of people, even though Halloween is not really a big thing here, a lot of people still wants to make it a big deal. But when November comes, it gets busy. Especially my birth month is November, and a lot of things are already starting. Even though we don't have Thanksgiving, December season is right there. So busy. I have banana chips. I'm eating banana chips at the same time now. Sorry if I'm eating while reading. To keep myself awake, I'm eating. I'm chewing. It's most likely some young master or lady from a distinguished family, since they can get to use an emblem, but their taste is unfathomable. Most of the gifts just end up collecting dust. Ah, look at the time. Kazuya's probably waiting at the rehearsal room by now. Forget it, I'll deal with this stuff later. Oh, my hair's fine. Hmm? I turned to glance behind me. It's empty, nothing there at all. Was that just my imagination? I didn't see it! Why am I getting so paranoid? Banana chips are so good. I found a brand from the Philippines that's cheaper and better than anything else in Hong Kong, and I'm never going back. Actually, the banana chips we have right now in our house are from like someone we know who are making them and is experimenting. So if you ever got like banana chips, it's usually like sweet, right? And caramelized. The banana chips I have right now are plain, doesn't have much sweetness in it. It's very good for those who are diabetic. Other than that, they are using flavoring, so cheese flavored banana chips, barbecue, sour cream, spicy barbecue. So like it's been interesting testing this out. I'm enjoying them though, especially like when it's not that sweet. The only sweetness is the natural taste of banana. Why am I getting so paranoid? Cheese flavored banana chips, right? You might think it won't taste good, but it does. Savory banana chips is interesting. Yeah, banana chip flavor. I'm not sure if they are like out already and like available for other people, but I'll ask about my I'll ask Papa Nin regarding this. As far as I know, this is like made by someone that is like they've been practicing and Papa Nin was taste testing. Hey, been waiting long? Not at all. Really, wouldn't be better to take a break tonight instead? I reflexively touch my face. Kazuya notices and I can't help but laugh. Don't worry, you haven't got eye bugs. Here's the script. Why don't you take a look first? The hairstyle is so interesting to look at. He hands me a stack of neatly bound papers. The cover entirely blank. Ooh. Sochiro Takemi. Got any rice? Oh my, Takemi-sama, you've come at an unfortunate time. The aged rice is long gone. All that is left is the grain from the new harvest. Not a single bag. Not a single bag. If you want some, you'll have to come earlier tomorrow and ready your purse, for the price has risen by 1 cent. Fine, fine. I've still got dried fish at home. A change is good for the appetite. It's no big deal. I'm off. No need to see me out. Take care, sir. Penniless Raj. How long will radish leaves and dried fish fill your stomach? Um, Sensei, are you getting distracted again? Hanako Arahara. My apologies. You've seemed down lately because of the unpaid wages? Hmm. You're still a student. You needn't worry about this things. I'll be here for class no matter what. No, I'm not thinking about school. It's just that I saw a job advertisement the other day for a newspaper. I was thinking, you write such fine essays, Sensei. It wouldn't hurt to give it a try, don't you think? And it pays so well. But it's been years since I. That doesn't matter, Sensei. There's a lot of students eager to try their luck and in urgent need of your guidance. I'm out of firewood. The rice too. Where did these rats come from? Not a grain spared. And there's still the rent. Is it true? With no money? Is there no hope? At least this band can still write. In late spring, as warmth swiftly returns to the land, I receive an invitation from an old friend, and thus I journey to a temple within the mountains to behold the weeping cherry in full bloom. How have you been? He inquires of me. Perhaps due to the heady wine or the petals that float within my cup, I find myself wholly intoxicated. The deepest truths of my soul, it seems, can only be spoken amid such sweet scenery. Wait, why is it cut off? Kazuya doesn't seem surprised. Maybe it's a misprint? Never mind, I'll improvise for now. Oh, whoa, no. I say, never think the pursuit of happiness should be so exhausting. Parents, the less said of them, the better, but perhaps there's some sort of thing. Na- Wait, what? I say, wait, what? As soon as I speak that line, the remaining text is swept away by some unseen force. In its place, the black lines drift and squirm across the page, weaving themselves into new words faster than I can blink. My blood feels like it's boiling, surging through my veins, surging my throat. The pain blazes like I'm swallowing flames, as if raw flesh is being torn from my mouth to feed those glowing black lines. My mind goes blank when I manage to come to and flip ahead a few pages. The text has settled into a coherent story. There's no remaining trace of the distortion from before. My friend's face is steeped into the glow of dusk, and a faint memory stirs. No, that's not how it goes. My eyes are fine. Am I haunted or something? A dull ache blooms in my head. My temples draw tight, pounding. Those black marks imprinted on my retina still twitch spasmodically in the corner of my vision. But as soon as I focus my gaze, then they turn into perfectly ordinary blocks of type, lying completely still. It's as if this is as how it's as if this is how they've always been, as if everything I just saw was a mere illusion. My dazed look must be too obvious. Kazuya puts down his script with that mix of confusion and concern back on his face. Hmm? Is that all for today? My my eyes kind of hurt. Sorry, I coupled the pages. You'd better take a break first. It's my fault. I should have made sure you got enough rest before talking about the script. I'll bring you a new copy when you're feeling better, alright? I really don't know what Kazuya worrying about me, but before I know it, a lie comes rolling off my tongue to cover things up. Forget it, it's better to have him think that I'm tired than to have him know I might be losing my mind. Kotori? Thanks, that sounds good. But I still need to read the script. Can I borrow yours for now? As the cold water splashes my face, there's a belated flare of pain in my forehead. Kazuya's copy of the script is also the altered version, but he wouldn't joke around like this, and he couldn't possibly be in cahoots with me to trick myself. Everything seems as though it's always been this way. And that thing I saw in the mirror, what is going on? Looks like curse and huntings might be just be flights of fancy after all. Oh, Katari. Huh? Hey, superstar. You don't look so good. Has Kazuya been giving you a hard time? Hatsuyuki. Only the sound of that familiar voice makes me realize I've been in a trance here for who knows how long. White-haired person! They look so good. The piercing green eyes is so interesting. Oh god! The troop's leading actress blinks at me. She's standing before me, her green eyes as vivid as two emeralds against her pallid skin. Their gaze locked unwaveringly on my face. Look how pretty those eyes! Ah! Well, I'm so gay. I'm so gay. When did you get here? No, wait. Did you get any rest? Sorry for burping. When? Oh, I guess around the time a certain Kotori was spacing out and his stomach started growling. Growling? Alright, let's go grab a bite to eat. You can't sleep on an empty stomach. Just think of it as as keeping me company, okay? Hazuki takes my hand and pulls me off the sofa with a gentle tug, like a snare closing around a fledgling. Her hand is so cold, but her eyes stay fixed on me, narrowed slightly at the corners, like a cat, or a bird, or a fox, or something other sharp and sly creature waiting for my response. I can't recall exactly how close we used to be, as classmates and friends. Despite that, I think I could lose my memory all over again and still be helpless to refuse her. How about the cafe next door? Shall we? The cafe's fireplace is lit. We are here. We are right at dinner time. We are here right at dinner time. The air is rich with warmth and aroma of food, perfect for soothing strained nerves. It's been a while since we last shared a meal. Thinking about it, as I nestled into a soft armchair in the corner. That feels like a lifetime ago. Hatsuyuki calls the server over for the menu. When I flip through it, she props her chin on her hand, staring straight at me. Let me eat my sansribal. So sweet. I have to work in a few hours and best to go to bed. Have a good rest of your stream and have a good rest of yourself and get there. Yes, thank you so much, Super Buddy. I hope you had a fun stream and how you have a good night. Sweet dreams, sleep tight, and I'll visit your dreams tonight. Good nighty. Good luck in your work. Hatsuyuki. Okay. I give in, closing the menu and raising it to shield my face. I think I hear her laugh. The sound drifts across the table and wends its way into my ears. Oh, it's so cute. I'll have soda water and a sandwich. Thanks. What about you? Me? This one, I guess. There's a rustle from her side. Then the menu is plucked from my hands. Hatsuyuki stacks two hefty folders together and passes them to the waiting server. Once the server is gone, her gaze returns to me, her expression abruptly serious. Alright, enough of that. What's with you today? You seem so out of it. You're giving me a real scare. Mm, I I'm not like Kazuya. I won't just let you get away with an fine. Her tone is light, but I know that she means it. There's no bluffing my way out from under that gaze. Not today. I'm not sure where to start. Then start from arriving in Tokyo. How about that? Ah, if you say so. With Hatsuki's gentle eyes chained on me, a feeling slowly stirs. The sense that not be too it might not be it might not be too bad to talk about this after all. When I finish my last sentence, Hatsuki is still watching me, silent and solemn. After a while, she smiles. There's something a little uncanny about it. Had any dreams lately? When I fell asleep in the car, I think I dreamed about something really important, but I can't remember what it was. Let me think. I'm sure you have heard of all sorts of Japanese legends about gods and spirits, haven't you? There are more deities up in Takamagahara than there are grains of rice in a vat. Wait, are you serious? Since your surname is Sakuma, I'd say that's the most likely possibility. Here, hold up your hand. Block the light for me. What's Sakuma got to do with it? As I think this to myself, I'm already reaching out to unfold her small, cold hand in mine. What odd flowing sensation revives within me? A restless current which seems to be drawn towards something, but without the searing pain from before. In Satsuki's hands, specks of light emerge from nowhere. They flicker briefly, as if needed by an invisible force. They condense into a little bird that glows with faint blue light. Magic! The young bird downy bird's downy gray fe- ugh, the young bird's downy gray feathers graze against my fingertips, leaving an airy west of warmth. It perches on Hatsuki's palm, head cocked to the side, looking very much like a duck. Is that a swan? When I finally managed to stutter out those words, Hatsuki burst into uncontrollable laughter, her shoulders heaving with mirth. In the blink of an eye, the little bird dissolves back into the specks of light and fades with her chuckle. It's a duck, just a duck. But the point is, that's how it feels, isn't it? Something is about to burst out from within you, and you have strange visions. Yes, right. You've still got some time before the food comes, so I'll tell you a thing or two. Let me eat more of my banana chips. What you bear is an inborn talent. The gods generously bestow their dregs upon the lucky few, and so we gain a sliver of power. Power that was never truly ours to wield. Who can say if it's a blessing or a curse? But it invariably grants us some special abilities. This looks so cool! And of course, it passed down through the bloodline. That part isn't great. What the heck? I'm not sure what exact terminology is used in Japan, but anyway, just think of it as sorcery. On Myodo or Shinto magic, that sort of thing. According to most, Let's call them mages. According to most mages, there are two kinds of magic. One kind can be wielded by mages through study, though it still involves some simple rituals. The other is unique magic, born from the fusion of oneself with these drags. It's known as a talent, even within a single family. No two people share the same talent. I don't know what your talent is, but it's best to keep that to yourself. And that's because most mages have a strict taboo against magic that deals with the soul, or life and death. If everyone treat life and death so carelessly, the world will be thrown into chaos. This kind of magic also takes a tremendous toll on the body. My point is, keep your secrets, even from me. If the burden upon the body, or here, Hasuke lifts a hand and taps her temple, becomes too great, a mage's flesh will gradually mutate into a more primitive state, until they transform into a monster, mindless and deathless. Most call this process reversion, and so far, there seems to be no way to undo it. You mentioned earlier that I'm named Sakuma, so that's why you brought it up? Just like I carry the name Baryakinskaya, the Sakuma family is renowned in Japan too, after all. When we first met, you were just an ordinary person. I never expected it to turn out like this. Maybe it was that accident. I failed to protect everyone. Hasuyuki's voice gradually lowers and the expression clouds. Her fingers twist together. Accidents can't be predicted. That's just how they are. The waiter arrives with the tray and starts to arrange the dishes before us. Only then does this transient space of ours awaken from its heavy silence. Food! The sandwich exudes just the right amount of heat, and the wheaten aroma of the toast mingles evenly with the fragrance of the scrambled eggs and steak. Combined with the lettuce sprinkled with sauce, it all sparks a rare thought within me. That seems worth a try. Before Hatsuyuki sits a place of konjac drizzled with black syrup, she frowns as she struggles to swallow an entire piece. She once said that she hates this sort of things, since it's like biting into a limp and slimy slug. I might be making my doubts too apparent. After catching her breath with a gulp of lemonade, Hatsuyuki begins to speak, uncharacteristically hesitant. Don't give me that look. I need to keep in shape these days. I don't want to have to adjust my costume later. Mm, ah, how do you like the food here? Well, my tongue's having a pretty good time. Is that so? Good. Alright, tomorrow, do you want to check out the Theater Kazuya book for our performance? We can try getting up on stage. Who knows, it might help set the mood. And satisfy your curiosity? And satisfy my curiosity. I'm still drinking my soda as Hatsuyuki forces down the plate of konjac, settles the bills, and thrusts her hand out the door to catch the falling snowflakes. She's always had impeccable table manners that konjac must have really put her off. I pull off my coat, doing up the buttons as I pass through the motley crowd loitering in the cafe, until a strangely familiar figure brings my feet to a standstill. It's a girl, clad in an ornate gown, expressionlessly sipping her drink. The red and gold flare of her skirt reminds me of a fish gliding through dark water. Oh! Yum! Yum! Interesting. I really like the art style. Like, I can't express it enough how I'm like, this is like making me so happy looking at this. And like, makes me want to draw my backlogs of art. Her table is laden with dishes and a maid stands next to her, slicing the food. The girl's back remains fastidiously straight, even her spoon swirls through the coffee without a sound. But when those golden eyes turn in my direction, a shiver runs through me, like a servant just clamped down on my neck. Stopping back to myself, I flee. I shove open the cafe door and puts it book between me and her gaze. Run away! What's up? What's up? What's the rush? Nothing. We should get back. Asuyuki stutters down the street with me in tow. The sky has darkened, and a thin layer of snow carpets the ground, already melting in the warm air from the storefronts, and then freezing again to form slick ice beneath our feet. That's dangerous. Ooh, round the corner, a simple wooden stall sits at the mouth of the alley. The rich scent of oil and soy sauce bubbles forth. It brings some touch of life to the otherwise deserted alleyway. Even from this distance, I can hear the drunken hubbub of at the stall. Chief, can you keep it down? What? So that bastard can dump his hot potato in my lap and I can't say a damn thing about it? How's this even supposed to work? He claims he's got no connections, so he thinks I've got enough to deal with. That old fox strikes. But we don't have any other choice. Shibata ko, and as soon as something comes up, you're always cringing with your tail between your legs. Knock it off. No, it's not like I can handle this either. Tell me, what the hell does he want from us? The kid refuses to go home. What am I supposed to do? Break his legs and drag him back? What a shit show. Guess I've just got to put up with it. Chief, please, that's enough. Huh? The inebriated woman suddenly swivels, like she has eyes in the back of her head, and shoots a glass right at us. Then she gives a young man next to her a hard smack on the shoulder. Ow! Chief! Huh? Whatever. Just eat your noodles. By the time we skirt around those two drunkards and make our way back to the lodgings, night has fully descended. Ahead of me, Hasuyuki quietly nudges the door ajar. Then, like a squirrel, she slips through the narrow gap. Warm air billows out from within, and a faint tingling ache slowly returns to my cheeks, numb from the cold wind. It's pitch black indoors. I can hear scattered rustling sounds. Huh, why are the lights all out? Hasuyuki and I are back. Where's everyone? One, two... What? Whoa! Welcome home, Sakuma-kun! Aww. Golden flakes and colorful ribbons cascade from above, accompanied by the clicking of a light switch. Troop members pop out of hiding in every corner of the first floor, like mushrooms after rain, their hands still dusted with flecks of gold. Seizing the moment, Hasuyuki swiftly wraps her arms around my shoulder, leaving me no chance to dodge the ensuing flurry of embraces. You, you guys, what's going on here? Of course, we're celebrating the grand finale of our Emerald Ice Troop National Tour, Tokyo! Sure, we ran into some delays this year and didn't get to schedule any shows, but from Kyoto to Nagoya to Osaka to Tokyo, oh, and all those little towns in betweens, we've been going strong for 2 whole years. It's been rough. Abura- Aburatani-kun and I spent the whole day unpacking and settling in before we could even think about pulling this off. And wow, our costumes won't even fit inside 2 huge wardrobes now. Who would have thought? Everything from Moliere to Shakespeare, but we didn't notice at the time. It's only then when you start taking stock of all the costumes and props that it really hits you. And there's more. Alright, we're also celebrating that the Fool's Feast have already sold. How many tickets was it again? It's a full house, 800 seats, plus the VIP boxes on the balcony. That's right, on opening night, even after laying low for nearly a year, people still remember us. Naniwata Vibrant's voice practically drills through my eardrums into my skull. I curse myself for not having 2 extra hands to shield my ears against the onslaught of sound waves. Enough of that. And there seems to be loyal fans of the troops visiting from elsewhere. They've They have come all this way just to see this performance. It's all thanks to our leader and everyone, and of course Sakuma-kun especially, or else we wouldn't be doing this well. Guys, that's enough. Oh, what's the matter? Could it be our hotshot leading man who sells out entire theaters is shy about being so popular? Don't you join in too? But of course, who can resist this awkward look of Kotori's when he's obviously over the moon but thinks it's uncool to get excited about compliments? Hatsuyuki lays bare my exact thoughts with a grin, and as Kazuya and the others laughed, and heat dressing to my face might be enough to steam me alive. Alright, my cake is ready. I'm not late, am I? You're all in such a good mood. What are you chatting about? Miko-san, you've gotten into the Western desserts now on top of all the Japanese cooking? Since when? This cake, it can't be. I learned from the cafe owner next door. A celebration needs something special. You like this flavor, don't you? Ah, before you get into that, Matsuo-kun's sneaking a bite. I saw him. Huh? I'm just sampling the flavor. Oh, it came out great. You guys cut it out. I haven't had any yet. After the whirlwind of chaos, all that remains is an empty plate and cutlery smeared with cream. One by one, Kazuya persuades everybody to return to their rooms since it's getting late. The first floor, so lively a while ago, now hosts only Satsuyuki and me, along with the scattered remnants of gold flakes, ribbons, and confetti. Every iota of strength has drained from my body. My eyelids are so heavy that they can barely stay open. Ugh, I was so tired. It's going to be such a hassle cleaning this up. Hasayuki chuckles when she hears this. Well, it's a celebration after all. It was Naniwa's idea, so let's leave the cleanup to him. What matters is that we all had fun. She skips light-footed up the stairs, then rolls back, re- wreathed by the slides, and waves at me. Okay, I still need to have a chat with Kazuya. It's been a long day. You'd better get some rest, superstar. You'd better get some rest, superstar. It's just like sorry. It reminds me of Freddy from Security Breach. We've still got that theater trip tomorrow. I really am exhausted. Back in my room, I can't even be bothered to wash up or get changed properly. Almost as soon as my head sinks into the soft bedding, sleep engulfs my eyes. Sana all. Perhaps because so much happened today, my sleep is flooded with a dizzying array of fragmented dreams. When I next open my eyes, the room is still shrouded in darkness. My body feels like lead, and a sharp, sour taste clings to the back of my tongue. I'm so thirsty. What time is it? I switch on the bedside lamp. The warm glow of the bulb sheds a dim amber light across the room. The desk clock emits a steady, mechanical ticking. In the faint light, I
Ding ding
can.
ding, ding
Oh!
ding ding,
What?
ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding ding,
Minuhana!
ding
Hello,
ding
girly
ding, ding
pop!
ding
Thank you
ding,
so
ding
much
ding
for the
ding, ding ding ding, ding ding
raid!
ding, ding ding ding.
Hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome aboard, Ulysses underscore EBG. Hello, Minu! How was your stream? What were you streaming? Let me shout you
Ding
out.
ding ding, ding ding ding, ding ding
Oh,
ding,
wow.
ding ding ding, ding ding
Miu, thank you so
ding,
much for the
ding ding
follow.
ding.
Welcome aboard. Hello. How are you guys? What were you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid. There we go. ID Dart and TFT. Nice. How was art? Is What are your events before Matsu? Do you still have events before Matsu? But I hope you had a productive stream. If you have to do your aftercare stream, feel free to. You have to read and run. I understand. If you have to lurk, totally fine. But for those who are new to the channel, I am Tinenin or Tin. Whichever you wanna call me, I'm an elven dream sailor and I sail the dreams and the mindscapes when I'm not streaming. Play a bunch of indie games. More focus on developed on Southeast Asia. Other than that, I'm also part of several festivals, Southeast Asian Games Onwards, and right now Choose Wisely Festival. This is my second game for the day. I'm just finishing this up until 2 a.m. But it's a very interesting game. No, because Matsu is my last con this year. Okay, I'll see you in Matsu Minu chat. You should be part. If you guys are attending Matsu, visit Minohana's table, visit Doxable's table, and we have a PH VTuber stamp rally. So if you guys want to join in on that, also if you guys haven't followed, I really would appreciate it. I am aiming for 1,000 followers by the end of the year, and we are currently 2 followers away from hitting 900. Yippee! Thank you so much for all the follows, everyone. Even like just today, so much follows already. I appreciate so much. Um, I'm choking. I was eating while reading. But yeah, thank you again, Mino, for the raid. Thank you so much for sending your community, and I hope you guys enjoy my stream. I do yap a lot, and I'll be reading a bunch for these streams. But yeah, sometimes I play gacha. I'm getting eep now. Have fun with stream. Thank you so much again. For anyone else sleeping, have a good evening and good nighty. Sweet dreams, sleep tight, and I'll visit your dreams tonight. Bye bye. Thank you so much. For anyone else, if you are Pipino and never heard of Bayanihan, Bayanihan is a Discord server that I made for Filipino content creators, VTubers, creatives, artists, writers, and developers, and supporters in general. You can join and find opportunities, host your own collabs, join collabs, and a bunch of other things. But yeah, if you guys want to check that out. Other than that, look forward for the Doxables table. And as I said, we have a stamp rally for Filipino VTubers. We have several merch. People who are part of the stamp rally is Doxables with Ria VT, Minohana, Lumi Skullgirl, Selafina, Lomi, but she's under the Endsider table. We also have Floating Shoe and Beba Arts. But yeah, we have a stamp rally for Matsu where we have 5 prizes for each day. We already posted our poster about it, but yeah, I hope you guys can get to join, and then you'll get exclusive prizes that is made by the artist, the participating artist. Yippee! Okay, let me continue because the clock ticking is kind of grating my brain. The desk clock emits a steady mechanical ticking. In the faint light, I can just make out the hour hand hand pointing to that's an 11. I know how to read Roman numerals. I shut my eyes and try to will myself back to sleep, but my mind only grows more and more alert, and every sense sharpens with it. My ears are flooded with the sound of the wind, the clockwork, and my own heavy breathing. Noises that I would normally overlook now echo through me like roaring thunder. Can't sleep. Might as well get
Ding
some
ding
air.
ding,
Oh,
ding ding ding, ding ding
bro!
ding, ding ding
Another
ding,
raid!
ding ding ding, ding ding ding.
Daru! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Oh my lord. What were you streaming? How was your stream? Welcome, raiders. Let me see if I can already shout you out. We just received another raid before you. But how was your stream? The night elves are in your wake. Let's go. We have several minutes. I'm like the hardcore night owl here. But yeah, thank you so much for sending your community on my channel. I hope you had a fun stream. Um, for do I have to repeat it? I guess I have to. For those who are new to the channel, I am Tinenin or Tin, whichever you wanna call me. I'm an elven dream sailor, and I sail the dreams and the mindscapes when I'm not streaming. I enjoyed my second day of Sea Go. Oh, this is my last day of Choose Wisely Fest. Kinda crazy. I finished like 5 streams, and then after that, I'll be continuing Seago stream. So on Wednesday, I'll be playing 2 games for the Southeast Asian Games onwards, and then Friday. But yeah, welcome everyone. Please, if you are new to the channel, I appreciate a follow. I am 2 followers away from hitting 900, and I am hoping to hit 1,000 by the end of the year. But honestly, I'm fine if I hit 900. That's a good amount of push I've done so far this year. Like the year started and I'm like at 500, stuck in 500, or even like I haven't even hit 500 I think or something. So I would really appreciate if you guys can follow here on Twitch. But other than that, you can also check out my YouTube. I think I'm six six subscribers away from hitting 100, and that's also one of my goal this year. So if I hit 100 on YouTube, that is also a fantastic end of the year celebration. Yeah, okay. I'ma continue with what I'm playing. This is my second game of the of the night. This is called Taisho Romance Theater. Um, I Choose Wisely Fest is about visual novels and branching narratives. If you guys want to check out all the games that are part of it, there are demos available and sales available. I have pinned it in my chat. There are over 390 games that are part of it, and it's very interesting to um play a bunch of visual novels for several days straight. But yeah, might as well get some air. The troop is dead silent at night. I gently close my door, treading carefully across the carpet. I wander idly through this still unfamiliar building by the ashen moonlight streaming in from the windows. A lot of reading. It is that's why my throat has been crying. But yeah, Dara, by the way, if you have to read and feel free to do your aftercare stream, hydrate, and stretch your back. If anyone else wanna be lurking, don't you can free to do that as well. I'll be taking a break for now. I'll tune in for the story in the background. Enjoy the stories. Yes, yes. Thank you so much again. If anyone from Darius raid is sleeping, sweet dreams, sleep tight, and I'll visit your dreams tonight. Sorry. I'm like eating at the same time, so I don't like feel eepy while reading a bunch of things. The truth is dead silent at night. I gently close my door, treading carefully across the carpet. I wander idly through the still unfamiliar building by the ashen moonlight streaming in from the windows. My room, Hasayuki's and Kazuya's are on the second floor. Hamuro, Sensei's room is at the other end of the corridor. Though they seldom stay over, it's probably gathering dust right now. Looking down over the corridor banister, I can see the reception hall and Kazuya's office. Opposite the office are the dressing room and rehearsal room. With nothing better to do, I read the nameplates on all the doors. Then, follow the moonlit stairs upward. The third floor houses the other members. Every door is shut tight, as if the occupants are already deep in slumber. The window at the end of the corridor looks out upon the late night streets of Ginza. There's no sight or sound of humans, only the gas lamps and the stars, shimmering together in soft hues. Oh! I tiptoe down the corridor, and as I pass one of the rooms, the murmur of voices brushes against my ears. I did something today. I tried to throw it up when I got back, but I just can't get it out clean. Is that Hatsuyuki? Do you think it'd be better to cut it open and clean it out? Hmm? The person answering her seems to be standing farther away. Their voice is too muffled to make out. Have you gotten any better at this? The stitching last time was a real mess. I could feel it even through the clothes. But it's my fault too. The more times it's cut open, the harder it is to sew it back together. Usually, I can empty things out just fine. I don't know what's wrong today. Excuse me? But, are you tired for this? Are you too tired for this? It's when... choking. Sorry. But are you too tired for this? It's winter, so it'll be a while before things start rotting. That should be fine, right? What are they talking about? I take an instinctive step back. The floor creaks beneath me. Who's there? Footsteps approach. I turn and flee. No time to worry about the noise. All I want is to get back to my room as fast as I can. My ears are ringing from the sprint, which drowns out any sound of the door opening and closing. It's only back in my room that I realize I'm gasping for breath. I can't go back out there. I lie I lie back on my bed and steady my breathing. But my mind can help circling back to the words I overheard. Is Hatsuyuki sick? Ooh! Before I can make sense of anything, sleep, summoned by all of this exertion, claims me once more. Just before it takes me under, I think, no matter what, I have to apologize to her tomorrow. Wakey wakey. A dreamless night passes. When I wake, it's already broad daylight outside. I tidy myself up and head downstairs. Kazuya and Kasuyuki are already up on the first floor. I'm not sure what they are discussing. Ah, is our sleeping beauty finally awake? We were just talking about you. Morning, Kotori. What were you talking about? Me? We were wondering if we should get breakfast together, but Kazuya is such a busy guy, I couldn't talk him into it. Yes, there's an investor coming today, so I might be tied up this morning. Atsuyuki shakes her head regretfully, then makes her way behind me and gives a little show. Oh, oh, hi. I went full circle, ha? Nakimino ako kanina. Oh, did you raided Mino after you guys stream? And then Bino raided me. Welcome, Trey. Atsuyuki shakes head regretfully, then makes her way behind me and gives a little show. Looks like it'll just be the two of us then. Sorry, minor dyslexia here. By the time I get to the cafe, it's well into the morning. There are already a few tables occupied. The girl I saw yesterday is still seated in that same spot next to the window, her head slightly lowered as she sips her soup in silence. The designs in this game is so pretty. They look so pretty. Yes, Lamont. I first down my budding anise and find a spot to sit with Hatsuyuki. There's a partition adorned with greenery which blocks the view, making me feel somewhat better. Hatsuyuki calls over a server and orders a cup of hot milk. I still don't have much of an appetite, so I just ask for a croissant. Something on your mind? I couldn't sleep last night. Hatsuyuki adopts a theatrical look of dawning revelation. After the waiter sets down our food and walks away, she knits her she knits her brows and lowers her voice. So that was you. This might be a problem. What kind of problem? Are you sick? Or is it that thing you mentioned? Magic? Spells? Oh dear, I'm just teasing you. It's no big deal. I'm in good health. Let the girl have her little secrets. I don't like that kind of secret. Sounds like you're like opening someone up or something. She picks up her cup and takes a sip. Though her face is wan, her demeanor is still brims with vigor. Did I interrupt you too? You could say that. It was quite the shock. Sorry. Asayuki sets down her cup, stroking her chin with a mock serious air. To make amends, how about you go to Yokohama with me to see the flowers after the performance? I hear they have opened up a new park over there. You and Kazuya both need to take a break sometimes in spring. It's settled then. Girly Pop decided, I guess. Already, eat up. Alright, eat up before your food gets soggy. Don't rush me, I'm gonna choke. Both! We finish our meal and just as we leave the cafe, our, oh, our car pulls up to the alley entrance. A young man gets out of the car, shakes shakes open a black umbrella, then bends down to open the back door. A long-haired man draped in Haori steps out of the car. Why is the characters here look so good? The umbrella shields him from the swirling snow, and even as he is escorted into the alley, his striking scarlet figure stands out stark against the sea of grey. Bro, side profile, my.
Yippee!
The devs is listening to me fangirl here. my g- my gaze lingers on his back. When that face comes into view, even for a fleeting glance, I can't help but freeze. I will also freeze looking at that magnificent. Who is he? What was that? Nothing. Let's go. The theater reserved for the premiere isn't large, but its decor is surprisingly exquisite. You two are members of Emerald Eye, right? Are you here to check on the auditorium setup? Setup? Mochizuki-san has rented a small auditorium here for rehearsing on a long-term basis. It's been set up as requested. I can show you to around now. How is he paying for all this? Are we free to use it? Of course! Please follow me. We follow the theater staff down a hallway carpeted in red wool, finally stopping before a massive door of black walnut. Not the creaking sound. The door stands ajar. It takes the staff member some effort to pull it all the way open, revealing a sizable truss stage. The grand drapes are strewn, exposing the set behind. Several crew members are adjusting the lighting. Just as our guide said, this place is ready for use. Hatsuyuki, Hatsuyuki stares briefly at the stage, then turns around. She's silhouette against the lamplight. Her eyes gleam from the shadows. Now this doesn't happen every day. How about we give it a go? In the blink of an eye, Hatsuyuki sweeps out two screws as if by magic. She tucks one into my arms, and I feel an answering twinge of eagerness. Ever since the accident, Kazuya has insisted on my recuperation. It's only in the rehearsal rooms that I regain my any sense of being an actor. But faced with a real stage, however, I feign nonchalance. There's no deceiving myself. I can't pretend I have no desire to stand upon it. Well then, let's try it. Yawn! Ah, why oh why? What I wish to write, what I long to say, as all which matters. Nothing else, no worldly concerns should hobble my steps. Sensei, are you there? I brought you some rice. You haven't been to class lately. The students are all worried, so I came to check on you. Is everything alright? Why didn't the others come? They have household chores to attend to. I haven't fully recovered from my illness yet, and I'm not needed at home. I figured I'd come see you. If I can but silence her, peaceful days will be mine once more. For a time. Time. Precious time. I simply need to make it an accident. In that case, come in. Did anyone see you? The spotlight falls on Hatsuyuki. She opens her mouth, but no sound comes out. It's her line next. Why isn't she speaking? In the stifling, frozen silence, my unease grows. I hear the crew muttering, Hatsuyuki? Oh! In the instant I say her name, her body sways. Then she collapses heavily onto the stage, landing with a dull thud. What the? What happened? What's wrong? Are you okay? My mind explodes into tumult. I practically trip over myself scrambling to her side. She lies quietly on the cold, dusty floor, her cheek smudged with a trace of grayish powder. No matter how I shake her, there's no hint of a response. I reach out a trembling hand, holding my breath. I gently bring it closer to her nose. She's not breathing. What the heck happened? I push my nerveless hands against her chest and pressed up and down, again and again. It has to work. She'll be fine after this. That's what they all say. I press until my hair tumbles over my eyes, until fine beads of sweat ooze over my forehead. Hatsuyuki opens her mouth and lets out a soft sigh. I knew it! I knew it would work! Thank goodness. Hatsuyuki, don't scare me like that. Please, wake up! Wake up? Swiftly, I press my ear against her chest. There's no pulse of life, only coldness and a decay, and a cloying sweetness wafting from her collar like rotten fruit. This has to be a joke. Just a joke. It can't be. No. You were just talking. Don't tease me. What's wrong? Are you mad at me? Hasayuki's lips are parted, unspeaking. I stare at her face. What changes have I missed in the past a minute? The past half an hour? The past day? Her eyes are wide open, usually an adorable sight. But now, those unblinking, glassy eyes fills me with a terror that drenches me in cold sweat. I can't look directly at them. How absurd everything suddenly is now. How ridiculous. We ate together, made plans to look at flowers in Yokohama, and we were enthusiastically performing just minutes ago. How can someone just die like this? Like every color has drained away in the blink of an eye, leaving behind nothing but a pale empty shell. Where did she go? There's so much noise around me. After a while, it occurs to me that the crew is screaming. What the heck? But also, sorry, she just looks so pretty. Like, why is the art look so pretty? Someone pulls me away. I tumble to the ground. It doesn't even hurt. Hey, watch out! Something's wrong. Call Kazimatsuri-san. The stage light shines down upon her. White light enshrouding white corpse. White dust drifting in the air. Uniformed people close in around the body, and the glassy green eye peers through a gap in the crowd, staring straight in my direction. Suddenly, it shifts. What the fuck? I blink my dry eyes and finally see. In the shadows, amidst the dust and the light, looks a green-eyed monster. The monster ripples outwards, flowing across the stage. The monster looks at me. It crouches over Hatsuyuki's body, like a soul untethered from flesh. A fetus bursting from the womb. I've seen it before, in the mirror, the white feathered monster. What the? What the? Oh my god. Oh my god. This looks so amazing. Sorry, like looking at this, I'm like, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. It's just so pretty. Thank you for the art, nyom. I'm eating good. I'm so curious about the world building of this. Um, there's so much mystery in it. I can't even predict what what's happening. How very impolite of you, Mochizuki-kun. I merely came to inquire how the boy is doing. I never imagined matters would take such a hazardous turn. Alas, now that it has come to this, I can only offer my sincerest apologies. Ew! What the heck am I looking at? Also the manga style? Or, well, is it like a comic book style? Has your wound split open? Youngsters are so reckless with their health. What the fuck is happening? I'd appreciate you keeping this meeting between us, Mochizuki-kun. After all, when it comes to family, it's only natural to get a little carried away. Wouldn't you agree? You drove Katri away years ago. He doesn't remember a thing now. Why are you still... Why? Mochizuki-kun, you ought to understand the reason better than I do. One more thing. I rather suspect that my dear Kotori remains unaware of whatever you and Miss Baryakin Sakaya have been keeping from him. Am I right? How do you know that? Minoru-san, the snow has stopped. My, look at the time. Well then, let us draw this little encounter to a close. Boshitsuki-kan, if you would be so kind as to inform your teacher that I would very much like a word with them in the coming days, preferably sooner rather than later. Come along, Sarina. So many stitches. My, this is quite something. The skin seems partly translucent. And what's this? Ugh, they laid on that powder really thick. It's pretty well preserved. I've never seen a spell like this before. A fine piece of work. Well, since it could go on stage, I guess with enough makeup, it looks just like a living person. No wonder you called me in. Oh, this is a good way to stop. Let me see. How long is my... What time is it? Oh, it's 1:40. Hmm. I'll continue a bit more. I mean, it was already a cliffhanger with what happened. Why not cliffhang myself more, you know? No wonder. I'm like also just curious what comes next after that. Like, someone died. Is the troop going to continue? Hello? No wonder you called me in. Good job remembering to evacuate the civilians this time. Declare it a medical emergency. Whatever works. There's the person who came in with it. Did you get a rundown yet? But thank you so much for reminding. I also felt like that was a good um good part to stop, but I still have plenty of time, and we do have like we receive a lot of raids, so I'm fine to keep on a bit longer. Still no response. Come on, did it really scare him out of his wits? Hey, look up. An acute, intense jolt of pain stretched through my jaw. But it's nothing. Nothing compared to the dying agonies that Hatsuyuki endured as she lays there. If I'd noticed earlier, would everything be different? Anguish engulfs me, smothering me, rising from the depths of my dried out eyes. My mind restlessly chews through memories, spitting out scraps of details I once missed. If only we'd gone to the hospital earlier, gone back to rest earlier. If only somebody is speaking. The sound grates, like the ringing in my ears. Oh, it's the chief that is like drinking. Hey, can you hear me? Hello? Hello? Sir? Why, I thought I was supposed to have some magic talent. Why could I only watch her die right before my eyes? Something so useless. Utterly useless. Was it because of that monster? It followed me here and killed Hatsuyuki. I did nothing but lead it to its prey. I've had enough of this. Ignore me, will you? Snap out of it. Ugh. A gust of wind pierces sharply through the side of my neck, then dissipates, leaving behind an icy sting and a damp sensation spreading across my skin. My nerves, trembling from the narrow escape, pull me back to the very reality I refuse to face. I look up and see a familiar face. It's the woman who I saw stinking drunk at the Udon stall last night. She's standing before me now, arms crossed, gazing at me with obvious displeasure. At the sight of my face, she briefly falters and her brows draw together, but she swiftly regains that impatient expression. Huh, so it's you. Me? She doesn't seem to be bothered by the conversation we overheard last night. She just turns again turns again to glance towards the crowd of uniformed police all huddled around Hatsuyuki. Last night, I remember you and that girl, right? The one lying there? The deceased. You two were close, weren't you? Do you know if there was, anything going on with her recently? Any illnesses or unusual relationships? Or just anything out of the ordinary that happened to her? A sticky, acrid bitterness spreads across my tongue. I could rake through every remaining memory in my amnesia-ridden brain and turn off nothing. Hatsuyuki is the same girl I've always known. I don't know anything, sorry. The woman's eyes crinkle, her expression softens as she sits down next to me. Feeling nervous? It's okay, I'm just here to get a sense of the situation. Lots of crime witnesses don't realize that anything they've seen might be useful to us. It's probably the same with you. Oh no. She might be right, but my instincts keeps going back to that monster. The one that seems to be born from Hasuyuki's corpse. It must have something to do with her death, along with what I overheard last night. But I don't know how to bring this up. The woman seems to sense my inner turmoil. She offers a reassuring smile, but it feels a little out of place. Now, I'll ask you, you'll answer. Fair enough? I'd like you to be honest with me. I'm Kazimatsuri, Isuri Kazimatsuri, Special Investigation Division. And you are? Always helps to know who I'm talking to. Kotori Sakuma. Special Investigation Division? I'm not surprised you haven't heard of us. Know anything about pa, wa, pyros, pa, how, I'm like struggling to read things. Parapsychology? I heard of a society run by professors from the Imperial University doing research on extrasensory perception. Close enough. There are certain incidents that current knowledge, or should I say technology, can't quite explain. Those fall under our jurisdiction. Of course, as an ordinary civilian, you've got nothing to worry about. We just have our own methods, which is best not to make public knowledge. In a city as busy as Tokyo, any secrets that gets out makes its way across the city in a few days. Para psychology. Para psychology. It does ring a bell. Here is a group of scholars fervently devoted to Western theories, trying to replicate telepathy and clairvoyance. Still, for the police to establish a department like this, does that have anything to do with those magic users Hatsuyuki mentioned? No, I can't dwell on this right now. That monster might be. Alright, what do you want to know? In that case, I'll cut to the chase. From your point of view, over the past, let's say, 6 months, would you say the disease displayed no major changes compared to today? Seems to be behave normal. Sorry. Seemed to behave normally, never felt seriously ill and so on? Yes. Was there anyone she met with regularly? I mean, one-on-one, family, friends, doctors, anyone at all? I rack my brain, but all that occurs to me is that, outside of performances, Hasuyuki spent almost the entire past year with the troupe. For some reason, Hazuki and the others all seldom went out. No, except for Kazuya and me, and maybe Hamuro sensei. She hardly ever left the troupe. Where she was mostly with me or our mutual friend, I rarely saw her approach anyone else on her own. Seemed like the supply was pretty stable, so did anything unusual happen in the past few days? Did she do or say something out of the ordinary? Of course, it's fine if not. Last night, at dinner, she ate something she normally dislikes. Despite saying this, I honestly can't be certain. Hasuyuki and I were very close this past year as I dealt with my amnesia, but like most friends who see each other regularly, we didn't actually have meals together very often. We only occasionally mentioned our food preferences in passing. Only now, confronted with this situation, do I realize how much of a fool I've been. I see. Alright then. That covers the basic. Now, we'll get into some questions related to the special nature of our division. It might give you a scare, but there's no time to ease you into things. You don't know what's going on with the carbs, do you? Her lips moved, parting and closing, slicing the words into shards that dived themselves into my ears, steady and relentless. If I'm not mistaken, she'd been dead for quite some time. It's still unclear what could sustain a corpse's activity for this long, with next to no decay. We'll have to hold off on a closer examination until we bring the body back. What? Huh? But how? Ever since I first met Hatsuyuki, she's been the same with me, with everyone else. How could she have been dead this whole time? My voice is on the verge of cracking, but Kazimatsuru just arches an eyebrow. She seemed just like anyone else for a long time. She spoke and she smiled, vibrant down to the smallest details. Isn't that right? I've dealt with a few similar cases. It's rare, but not impossible. You might want to ask that mutual friend of yours if something happened to her when you weren't around. Her body shows extensive blunt force injury and numerous suture scars, like she's been pieced together. What the heck? Some of the wounds have been stitched multiple times. The surrounding muscle and skin is severely damaged. Oh, that's what they were talking about. especially from here to there. Kazimatsura reaches out, tracing a line from my shoulder down to my knee until her hand finally presses against my spasming stomach. I try to swallow, but find my throat scorched dry. It throbs with a deep-seated knife-sharp pain. Kazimatsuri's eyes meet mine. I see my own reflection frozen, stiff in her calm pink gaze. Eyes wide and staring, expression blank, a picture of utter absurdity. I haven't gotten to my question, but it looks like you got something on your mind. Well, out with it. You want to know why your friend ended up like this, don't you? Spit it out, it might open up another lead for us. I open my mouth, my voice comes out hoarser than I realize. Who did this to her? And more than that, who could get Hatsuyuki to cover for them? I overheard Hatsuyuki at her place last night. She was complaining about having to cut something open to take it out. Was it something we ate together yesterday? Probably. A living corpse doesn't have functioning organs. The food scraps just rot away in the stomach. And you are hesitating. Anything else? Hmm. When Hatsuyuki collapsed, I also saw a white monster. A white monster? A white monster with wings. Its head unfolding like a lily. Kazumatsuri's expression abruptly transforms. Her bright eyes pin me to the spot, like a serpent locking onto its prey. Okay, last question. As Kazumatsuri speaks, she switches back to that look of mild impatience, like that spasm of emotion just now was nothing but my imagination. This was supposed to be the part where I squeeze a confession out of you, but forget it. Do you know who you have rubbed the wrong way? What? When it comes to the cases we deal with, I don't generally explain all this nonsense to the people involved. Parapsychology this, special vision that, it all sounds way too far-fetched, like something out of a novel. We have our ways of making sure you spill every last detail you know and don't remember a single thing afterwards. You won't even dream about it. When closing a case, for most people and even society at large, all we have to do is find a plausible excuse to smooth things over. Say, an acute heart attack, or a stroke, or maybe drug abuse. There are all sorts of stories to run with, and evidence is easy to come by. Of course, getting poisoned by a male companion in a premeditated murder, that works too. And why did it have to happen in the theater in front of all of these people? Chalk it up to the suspect's sense of ceremony. As far as far as for those things that the suspect heard and the white monster he saw, they serve as further proof that this actor was so immersed in drama. He lost the ability to distinguish beauty between fantasy and reality. Oh my god, I'm like, what is happening? Is this what's going to happen? Delirious and raving, he turned his blade onto the victim who came to the theater with him. During our inquiry, we noticed that he avoids eye contact, his demeanor is furtive as if he's hiding something. This is highly suspicious, and after a few rounds of questioning, the witness will all develop the same impression. Do you follow what I'm saying? You're threatening me. Very clever, but let's not put it that way. Call it a mutually beneficial opportunity. You don't want to know what happens to the people we take into custody. What do you get out of telling me all this? Ha! You got a real knack for tough questions, you know that? Her rural laughter draws the attention of the remaining officers in the theater, but she casually waves them away. She turns back to me, dashing the tears of laughter from her eyes, and slowly holds up two fingers. First off, someone asked me to stir up some trouble for you, but I can't stand him. Second, it's because of that thing you saw. A head cleft like a blossom lined with fangs, winged toad in its wake like a weighty shadow. Should the might of its attention befall thee, then shall the 8 emerald eyes swivel as one. Lord Octo Lord Octopterops. I'm like, I don't know how to read it. If I'm gonna be reading as like by syllable or like a white person, as those black magic practitioners call it. I've spent years in hot pursuit of it it and its followers. It appeared next to the deceased, meaning that your friend, who was turned into a living corpse, was almost certainly under the control of a black mage who worships it. We are after the same thing. Don't you want to learn the truth behind her death? That mage is sure to know more than either of us. I can let you walk out of that door unharmed, but in return, you have to help me find them. I guess I don't have much of a choice. What do you want from me? Ordinary people can see the shadows of the gods. You can do that, can't you? With those words, Kazimatsuru extends her hand before me. Oh, a whirling gale erupts from her palm, striking me square in the face. I think I instinctively hold my breath, my ears filled with the lingering wail of the wind. This is I clamp my mouth shut, but I can tell from Kazumatsu's face that it's too late. You don't want to get into specifics. I'm not that much of a snoop, and I'm not interested in the Sakuma family secrets. The point is, the fact that you can see Lord Octopteropes Teropes makes you get a rare and irresistible new recruit for them, and I'll find some way to get the news to them. But judging from that reaction just now, you have something you'd rather keep from me, don't you? If you like, you can go take care of whatever you want first. I'll be in touch when I can, or we can wrap this up quickly, and then I'll handle the rest myself. Meaning you'll be out of it. What do you think? It's gonna be like my last choice. After this, I'll be like finishing this off. Okay. Um, I wanna head back first. So the next time I play this demo, I'll probably like continue it. Oh god, the UI is so cool! How can you make this game look so cool? What the hecky? Look at that! Then take this. Kazibasuri pulls out a wallet from nowhere, extracts a stiff card, and thrusts it into my hand before I can refuse. Ooh, Cop's personal card. It's an exquisitely crafted business card with black lettering against a white background. It has a solid heft to it, and the embossed patterns graze subtly against my fingertips, like the touch of a chill wind. Her name, number, and address are printed neatly on the card. Under the dim light, I can see flecks of gold powder glistening amidst the ink. There's no other unnecessary embellishment. Shinbashi. A personal card or a personal matter? She shrugs and brushes off a non-existent dust from her clothes. When you've gotten things sorted, give this number a ring, just ask for me. You have 3 days, and if you try giving me the slip, well, I'm still a government employee. I think you get the idea. Yeah, there's one more thing I'd like to ask of you. Mm-hmm. Huh. I like that look of yours. Go on, tell me. Hello, Gonza! Hasuyuki's body. No corpse. Can, t- can, can I take a look later? Once I've spoken to the others in the troop, it won't take long. Oh? Now that it's come to this, I'd have to see things through myself. There's so much I've forgotten. Masuyuki was already like this when I met her, and now that she's gone, I can't let those scars be buried with her. At the very least, I need to know. You've never seen a corpse up close, have you? Or, oh dainty young master, try not to scare yourself silly. Well, since you ask, of course, I can arrange a little thing like that. But you have to wait until the autopsy is over at least. Thank you. Chief, we're heading back with this, and then, I know, be careful with that, or I'll dock your pay when we get back. She stands up, shoots me a parting glance, and then strolls off towards the stage. Hatsuyuki's body is lifted onto a stretcher in a flurry of activity. Her arm dangles over the side, swaying stiffly with each jostle. Finally, together with the crowd, she vanishes beyond the heavy door. Okay, can I save here? There we go. That should be saved, right? Damn, 159, exactly where I want it to be. Okay, that was fun. Very interesting. Very pretty art. I enjoyed that actually. I will definitely like get back into the demo of this. I know I keep saying that, and I have a lot of backlogs with games, but I will probably like look into this one more. I love the UI and the art. Like this is interesting. Uh, Thank you for the headpads, and thank you so much for watching the stream. I'm sending all the good lucks on this game. I hope to hear more about it and see more of it in the future. It seems like a good game, and I hope I can I don't know, make people check it out more. If you guys chat, please check out Taisho Romance Theater. Look at how interesting it is. You might pick a different choice from what I picked already, so you guys should check it out. Okay, working. We are working on the demo 3. Uh, demo 3.0 update. Oh, okay, okay. I look forward to that. Okay. So it does it mean it's gonna get longer? Like the demo? Like it's already long enough right now, I'm assuming, with the 2.0 demo. It's so fun. So fun. Okay. Let's see. That was so interesting. So pretty. The concept is so good. I really enjoy that. Okay. Let me see. My back hurts. I don't know if I'll be. I mean, I'm a bit tired, and I still have art to finish, so I do have to end. Wow, we received a lot of raid today. I'm so surprised. Monday. I am like surprised that happens on a Monday. Usually, I get a lot of raids during like Fridays or Saturday streams, but I guess a lot of people are streaming during Monday. But thank you so much, guys, for everyone watching. Again, please check out the games I played. Night Shift 1999 and uh, Taisho Romance Theater. Yeah, yes, ha. We'd love to show a bit after the prologue so the players get to interact with the romanceable options a bite. Ooh, okay, okay. I feel like I want to get into that, I guess. Romanceable characters. Teehee. Okay, I will definitely like follow along on the developments of this game. It looks so good and cool, and like even the UI is interesting. Man, it's so fun. Art style. I'm gonna look into who's the artist. Like I wanna follow everyone just so I get pretty art like that. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream. Again, check out the games I played. My back is aching, and I do have art to finish for my convention. Again, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Our artist is Norika. Okay, okay, I will look into them. Okay, exclamation point. Tinenin. If you guys wanna follow all my social medias, here are my card. Here's my card. I am very active on Twitter, but I also have an Instagram account and a Facebook page. Mostly I post on my IG or IRL things and my art. If you guys want to be updated on those, check out my IG. If you are Filipino and attending Cosmatsu, we will be tabling with a friend, Yenny, and we also are part of yeah. I'm part of two stamp rallies, Stardew Valley Stamp Rally and the Filipino VTuber Stamp Rally. Um, I already finished the prizes for the Stardew Valley. I will be working on the PH prizes right now. Other than that, I have a lot of merch. I have some new merch. Hopefully, I finish it on time. And we have a Filipino gacha if you guys are interested in those. Um, look forward to it. TLP, I'll be posting my catalog hopefully soon when I finish all the art. I'm a bit cramming as usual. Nothing new there. Um, and yeah, let me open up my schedule again. Oh, not that one. There we go. Stop double clicking. Here's my schedule for December. As you can see, we are it's already December 16. Well, technically 15, but I won't be streaming later, but I have a stream on Wednesday and on Friday as part of the Southeast Asian Games onwards. I just want to thank the Choose Wisely Festival organizers for inviting me, Studio Epwa, for being part of the official as part of their official co-streamers and official content creators that streamed their games. This is the very first Choose Wisely festival, and I'm very glad to be part of it. I look forward for it next year. Hope I get to play more visual novels. Maybe we get updates on some of the games we played. Maybe some of them are already out by the time Choose Wisely Fest the I guess the part two of Choose Wisely Fest happens. But yeah, I have several games on Wednesday and Friday. That's part of the Southeast Asian Go onwards. I'll be on a collab on Thursday with Floating Shoe. I won't be streaming my POV, but I'll be pinging on my Discord server so you guys can check out when I'm live on their channel. Other than that, you can also join the Discord server of my art group. Sometimes we host giveaways. And you can also suggest merch that we haven't done yet, so you can check out that. We also post our catalog or announcements regarding our events and our tables. If you guys are interested, we are planning to have like ano yung size nun? 1 meter? Like it's just mini standees, cardboard standees of Tinenin, Nicole Obsidian, and the mascot of our art group, Doxy. I keep forgetting her name. But yeah, you can bid for those standees soon. Hopefully. Other than that, if you guys haven't checked out Bayanihan, as I said, Bayanihan is a Discord server that I made for Filipino content creators, VTubers, creatives, artists, writers, and developers. If any developers who are still in chat, or like as long as you're fine like with bit of English, I guess. I mean, you can understand English. I give like a pass for developers, even if they aren't Filipino, to join in this Discord server so that they can promote their game. But yeah, it's also open for non-Filipino developers, only developers. For other content creators, it's mainly for Filipino. But yeah, you can join collabs, host your own collabs, and find opportunities in the server, like maybe playtesting some games or those things. Sometimes I get like contacted by developers who are looking for playtesters, and I ping there to ask for people who are available. But yeah, if you guys want to join in, Bayanihan. Other than that, I'm trying to think for all my pings. I think that's all. Sometimes I also stream without notifying my social media, so joining my Discord server is the best way, since I always ping my Discord server, or you can just have notifications on here on Twitch. We are so close to hitting 900. We are 2 followers away from hitting 900, and I would really, really appreciate if you guys can ask your friends or maybe invite people to check out my stream, and maybe they'll be able to vibe in here. But yeah, we're gonna be raiding someone since we got raided a bunch. It's better to like pass along the fun to someone. Let's see who are streaming. I'll choose someone who is streaming. Choose wisely, probably. Let's see. How many people are live? Ooh, pop, 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 pop. Oh, my throat is dying. I can send you guys to Zappy. Yeah. Oh my god, what is this? Yeah, you know what? I'll send you guys to Zappy Rocks. Thank you so much, guys, for watching the stream. I really appreciate it. For everyone who joined in the raids and lurking, I hope I see you guys on Wednesday. We have two games. I forgot what is the second one, but as far as I know, I'll be playing Ukami by Mushroom Mallows. So I'm looking forward to that. Other than that, please support us in Cosmatsu. I'll be there all 3 days. I'll be behind the booth. I don't know if I'll be cosplaying, honestly. Your your streamer is broke right now, okay? I can't cosplay. I don't think I'll be able to cosplay. I'll just be there in my usual fit. If you haven't seen me in my usual fit, well, you'll see how fashionable I am, I guess. But yeah, thank you again for watching the stream. Be nice to the person we are rating. Give them a follow if you haven't followed them, and represent my community in the best way that you can. Let me queue up the raid. Following. Why is it not showing up? Lods. Why are you like this, Twitch? There we go. Join the raid, everyone. See you guys on Wednesday. Have a good rest of your evening. Sweet dreams, sleep tight, and I'll visit your dreams tonight. Mwah. Good night, everyone. Bye bye. Thank you so much, and support indie games. Bye bye.